What's going on, Broncos country? Welcome into the Broncos Breakdown Week 5 watch party between Denver and Indianapolis. Super pumped to be here with you guys today. First time we've gotten to a watch party here on the channel. Hopefully it's a big success, and then I can nudge my bosses in our weekly meeting to get more studio space and more studio time to do stuff like this, watch parties all season long. Great to be here with all of you guys tuning in here. Before we get into the game and while we let the audience build up, I've been enjoying the heck out of the Amazon Prime Thursday Night Football pregame show. Some really insightful conversations with Jerry Jeudy, Courtland Sutton, and then Pat Surtain most recently. But let me throw this question your way. Predict the score. Broncos versus Colts. Let me know who you got in this one. The way I see it, the Colts come in with a 1-2-1 record. That lone win coming against the Chiefs, give them credit. But they have not been a good football team this season. In fact, these are two teams that have been relatively underwhelming, in my opinion. So which team is going to snap out of that funk? I think it's got to be the Broncos. At home, coming off a loss against the Raiders, where finally the offense started to click a little bit, right? And I really do believe if Melvin Gordon doesn't fumble there, that's a 14-point swing. And this could be a very different conversation we're having right now. Let me know your score predictions. I'm going to go with the Broncos in this one. Give me Denver 27, Colts 21. That sound about fair to you guys? Let me know what you're thinking here. Octavio Rodriguez, a Noti Gang president at the channel, says 35-10 Broncos. Let's ride. C. Chang, Russ, please cook more and more. TNG Manny, he's going 20-13. I think you're taking the Broncos in that one. Phantom tonight, let's ride. The Broncos are not 100% healthy, which you look at it two different ways. One, no team really is, right? Some teams worse than others, but I don't think there's a single NFL team that started all 22 starters through 4 weeks so far. The way you can kind of flip it is they're down Javonte Williams for the rest of the year, and they're down Randy Gregory for at least the next 4 weeks. All right, time for Russell Wilson, the guy who Denver gave up 5 picks for, including 2 firsts and 2 seconds, to step up and do what he's wanted to do his entire career. Chef Russ, let him cook in the kitchen. And then Bradley Chubb, top 5 pick back in 2018. I know you don't have your wingman in Randy Gregory, but this is your time now. I'm not going to go full-on Herb Brooks mode and say it's your time now, go out there and take it. But he's got to step up big. He leads the team in sacks with 3. This defense has to run through him in terms of getting after the quarterback. Baron Browning, Nick Bonito, younger guys are going to need to step up and have a big role with Gregory sidelined here. So while you guys are getting your score predictions in, we've got some fun stuff to run through on today's show. We've even got a super chat menu, believe it or not. So, yeah, there we go. So if you feel so inclined, you want to make a donation to the show, you want to support the show, good way to do that. Like the video, comment, share the video, all that good stuff. Now, if you want to be an MVP, you want to go above and beyond, super chatting goes a long way here. Super chat anything, it's a shout out. You can kind of get your name on screen, maybe even get a take-in or two. $5, the mic's kind of yours. Let us know what you're thinking after seeing however far we are into this game. $10, I'll crack it open right now. It's a beers cheers. Cheers to you. I'm pretty liberal with beers cheers, though, so really any super chat, you're going to get a nod, but $10, it's going to go a long way here. Oh, the bots are here. It took all of 4 minutes, and the bots have infiltrated the chat. $50, it's fireball shots. That's when things get off the the wagon a little bit. And as always, all super chats go a long way to keeping the lights on here at the Broncos Breakdown. Thank you for supporting the show. Okay. We're off and running here. That is the super chat menu. We will revisit that throughout the game and whatnot here. But until we get to that point, let me throw this question your direction right now as we let the audience kind of build up a little bit here. I love this question a lot. Shout out your city. Let me know where you are watching from today. Broncos country is not restricted to just Colorado, right? It goes coast to coast. So let me know where you are watching from today. Dion Sharp, one of the commentators of the channel, shouldn't put anything in front of Russell Wilson's name that includes the Chiefs. Really? Did I do that? I don't remember saying that. I just said, I don't know. Jacob Youngblood, what's up, Matthew? Jacob, appreciate you tuning in. Octavio, 24. I think he's bickering with someone in the comment section. Dylan's watching from Arizona. Laughing Bats in Utah. Mr. Alaska is in Anchorage, Alaska. Seems fitting. Mississippi, Albuquerque. Weston, West Virginia. Joey's in New Mexico. Victor's in Park City, Utah. I lived not far from Park City for a decent amount of time. Good old Evanston, Wyoming, so I know Park City. Putin is in Iowa Hole. R&R is in Phoenix, Arizona. I think R&R is a leading contender to get a free t-shirt. We talked about that in our preview video this morning. Not too late. If you want to check it out after the game, you can see the sweepstakes over there. Codes in Atlanta. Sean's in Idaho. Nervin Yoda is in... No, Nervin Yoder. James, is that a relative? We got a Yoder from Ohio tuning in right now. And we got the bots back. Okay, so shout out your city. Let me know where you are watching from tonight. Now, the beauty about the watch party is I think it's best of both worlds. You can have the game on your TV, right? And then have us kind of as your side piece on your phone, on your tablet, whatever. And you can get the best of both worlds. Watching the game, right? Getting the actual game and experience. And then being a part of a community during big plays, during big moments, seeing what's going on over there, seeing what other people are saying, getting some ideas, bouncing them off and whatnot. But if you are overseas and you got no way to watch the game, I will be your eyes for you. I'll be giving live play-by-play throughout the game, breaking it down for you, being your just overall window into what's going on from Empower Field at Mile High. All right. Atlantis Gaming's in Cincinnati. Michael Arlington is in LA. Laughing Bat. I think Laughing Bat's comment's a good segue here. Will Patrick Surtain have one interception? And with that, we'll kind of switch gears a little bit and toss a different question on screen. Here we go. Who is your X factor? Right? Who is the person that you think is going to be the difference maker in this game? Or the person that really has to step up? I think for me, it's Bradley Chubb. The Colts have a good offensive line on paper. It hasn't looked good so far. But with no Randy Gregory, Chubb's got to come play. Yeah, you can go with Russell Wilson. That's kind of true every single week, it feels like. But I think for this week in particular, you want to stop Matt Ryan, who it doesn't take a lot to stop Matt Ryan. He doesn't have the fastest legs in the world. But he's a veteran QB that knows how to read defenses, knows pre-snap coverage as well. And so for me, Chubb, he's got to get after Matt Ryan to fill the void of Randy Gregory, who has been this team's top edge rusher in terms of QB pressures, QB hurries, distress, all that stuff that follows with a good edge rusher. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff, by the way. They just tossed it into the booth on Prime. Kirk Herbstreit and Al Michaels. I don't know if I'll ever get used to this combination. I never would have ever thought Kirk Herbstreit from college football would be teaming up with, I think, the best NFL play-by-play guy in Al Michaels. But here we are. I wonder if Kirk even really watches NFL because he spends so much time on college. I think he's such a pro that he can kind of just roll in and just talk out his ass a little bit. But I love Kirk Herbstreit. All right. Robert thinks Brandon McManus is the X factor. If McManus is the X factor, we got a bigger problem on our hands. Still looking for the first super chat, by the way, of the live show. So you want to take the super chat MVP crown that's just up for grabs right now. Donations go a long way to help keep the lights on here. Jonta Baxter, Baron Browning, I like that. Kind of the same thread of filling the void of Randy Gregory. Let's see what the third-round pick out of the Ohio State can do. Octavio says Chubb on defense, but Gordon needs to step up on offense. No doubt about it. Melvin Gordon needs to be a lot better on offense. Needs to stop fumbling. There's not much more to it. He needs to read the holes better from the offensive line. He needs to be more patient. He needs to be better in pass protection. No. He needs to get a roll of duct tape and just strap it to his right bicep. Because tired of seeing that ball pop out and then go the other direction for 6 points here. Pablo Ortiz, it's Melvin Gordon. If he doesn't fumble, Denver wins. I got some good news. Melvin Gordon's pretty good on Thursday night. He's never fumbled on Thursday night. And that's just been the talk of the week. How can we find a running back that doesn't fumble? Because that is our saving grace at this point here. Binks, Neagle, Sutton is the X Factor. I like that idea. Oh, we got our first super chat coming in from Mr. Alaska. Let's have a day. All right, Mr. Alaska. Got your super chat coming up right here. And ready for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. We're off and running. $10 from Mr. Alaska. And according to the rules, that's a beers cheers. So, Mr. Alaska, thank you for supporting the show all the way from Anchorage, Alaska. What time is it there right now? Oh, we got the bots back. I can't go more than like 2 seconds of the bots coming back. Cheers to you, Mr. Alaska. Thank you so much. Good old healthy beers cheers right there. Appreciate you supporting the show. Always fun seeing you interact with me on the comments and whatnot of our usual videos. But, Mr. Alaska, let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride. All right. You want to be... Oh, we got another super chat. All right, now they're starting to just roll in. This one coming in from Michael. Broncos country, let's ride. Here's the rule. Anytime anyone sends a super chat in, I don't care if you are watching this game by yourself, if you're watching with a group of friends. The moment a super chat flies in as a group, we are all going to go Broncos country. Let's ride. All right, cheers, Michael. Appreciate you supporting the show. Shout out to Mr. Alaska. Shout out to Michael Ronquillo. Did I get that? I don't think I did. I'm not very positive. I'm not very confident. Okay. In case you joined us a little bit late and you're a little confused on what the heck is this guy doing right now, here is our super chat menu. You super chat any amount, shout out, you get on screen. $5, you can give me your take. Mid-game, if it's, hey, this guy needs the ball more. This guy needs to get benched. Whatever your hot take is, let the entire live stream see it with the $5 super chat. $10, like my new friend Mr. Alaska just discovered, gets you a beers cheers. $50, we break out the fireball. It's up for grabs. So that's the super chat menu for today. We're off to a fun start. Oh, we got another one from who else but Broncos country. Let's ride. Okay. Broncos country. We are, yeah. Thank you, James. Broncos country. Russ going to throw for 3 touchdowns. Let's ride. So we can kind of get nerdy for this for a second. The Colts have a pretty decent secondary. Now, they're missing one starting safety in Julian Blackmon, third-round pick out of Utah, but they do have 2 good corners. Kenny Moore is one of those guys that I don't think anyone outside of Colts fans really appreciate how good he is. I think Broncos fans are going to learn his name tonight of, oh, that's a really good corner. And then you've got, on the other side, Stephon Gilmore, a NFL Defensive Player of the Year that just got forgotten about because if New England thinks you're done, then we all sort of think you're done, but the Colts don't. Hey, on screen right now, Phillip Lindsay. What a fun story. Sort of, for him at least. Making his return. I mean, like, I don't dislike Phillip Lindsay, of course. Now, I don't want to see him gash the Broncos, though. That's what I mean of, like, the double entendre of, like, I'm never going to be that guy that'll be like, yes, I'm going to cheer for a player that's playing against my team. Nope. Oh, the bots are back. Okay, so, I got the pronunciation guide from my friend Michael. Ronquillo. I think I'm kilo, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying, my friend. I'm trying my best here. To all you super channels already, we're up to 20 bucks. Thank you guys so much. Cheers to you. In fact, let me make this deal with you all because we're actually off to a really good start. We're at $20 right now. Every $100 in super chats, you're a shot of Fireball. I think that sounds about fair. All right, we're getting ready for kickoff, though. Here we go. Last chance to get those score predictions in. Our pregame show, I think, is the best out there. Fireworks from Mile High. A beautiful night in Denver, Colorado. Broncos will kick off to start Thursday Night Football as McManus boots it into the Mile High air. And it's out the back of the end zone for a touchback. So, Matt Ryan and the Colts take the field starting at their own 20-yard line, and we are off and running. We're going to get the live play-by-play from ESPN up in just a minute. Don't worry about that. But keep giving those score. Actually, you know what? No. Let's change the question here. Let's go Broncos. Let's spam DEN. Let's ride. Matt Ryan's going to open up in shotgun with two receivers on the far side. The Broncos showing some pressure, and they're only going to rush four. Ryan swings it out. It's dropped by Nyheim Hines, and can I hear an incomplete? 2nd and 10. Colts not off to a very good start. Works for us. Incomplete. You know the drill. Every incomplete pass, you can go in the chat right there and just Jeremy there it is. Okay, you got it. All right, 2nd and 10 right now. From the 25-yard line, Matt Ryan in shotgun takes the snap. It's a handoff, and running to his left is Hines. And he's going to pick up 3, and that's going to bring up 3rd and about 7 here. So 3rd down. Let's get some 3s in the chat, guys. Let's go D. 3rd down for this Colts offense, wearing their road whites. Broncos in all orange up top and whites at the bottom. We off and running? No, Jeremy. You got to scroll it down on the ESPN side. 3rd and 7, the shotgun snap. Ryan pump faking. Now he swings it out to Hines. Hines trying to make one man miss. He is stopped short of the line to gain, and the Broncos are going to force a 3-and-out on the opening series. Thank you, Chugs. Everyone give it to Jeremy Chugs stepping in here and helping us out. Whoa, Hines is very wobbly right now. This is a bizarre sight. Hines sort of giving me vibes of Tua against before the Bengals game against the Bills, where he. All right, let's watch this replay here. So Hines kind of gets an ice cream sandwich from. I couldn't see who it was, but then he couldn't walk. In fact, the Broncos medical staff came out to attend to him until the Colts were able to run across the field. This is very similar to the Tua situation where he gets up and then he just can't walk straight. Very scary stuff. Hopefully Hines is okay. For Indy, that hurts a lot. I mean, they're already out Jonathan Taylor. And then on the 3rd play of the game, they lose their 2nd string running back. And now they're down to Phillip Lindsay, who they elevated from the practice squad for this game. So Frank Reich is going to have a major hurdle to overcome early on if Hines is unable to return. And given the blowback the NFL got in mishandling the Tua situation, I'd be a little surprised here. All right. Colts punted away on 4th and 2, though. Montreal Washington will let it bounce in front of him. It takes a very friendly Broncos bounce all the way out to the 35. Initially, it hit the ground around the 27 and then just made a beeline for the opposite 35-yard line. So let's go. Now Russell Wilson and this Broncos offense taking the field. Let's ride. Hines, by the way, walking to the locker room under his own power. So Russell Wilson and this offense take the field from their own 35. A shotgun snap. Wilson handing it off up the middle. Melvin Gordon good for about 4 on 1st and 10. So that'll bring up 2nd and about 6-ish. And I like the idea of of Hackett on the first play, giving it to Gordon. Letting him get some confidence. He needs that because he's the team's starting running back going forward. 2nd and 7, quick throw. Russ out towards the numbers, caught by Courtland Sutton. Shy of the line to gain. It'll bring up 3rd and about 3. So 3rd down coming up for this offense. It's always fun to see the first 10 plays of the game because those are the plays the coach script and they run through, well, usually on a Friday before Sunday. Short week this time, so Wednesday in this situation. But 3rd and about 3. 3rd and 2. Russell Wilson takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw. Has Jerry Jeudy for the first down. Jeudy on the slant was wide open. Makes a bit of a diving-ish catch. Takes himself to the ground. He's down there. But a pickup of 8 on 3rd and 2. Moves the sticks. And that's a Broncos first down, baby. Get your ones in the chat. 1 for first down. Broncos out to the Colts 45. I formation. Wilson, play action. Plenty of time. Looks to the flat. Finds Gordon. Gordon for the first down and a couple extra yards. Tossed out of bounds after a pickup of 14. And here come the bots. Here come the bots. Amar McCain is nervous. I wouldn't be. Defense forces a 3 and out. Offense finally looks like the offense we've all been waiting to see. R&R, you're so cute. You're so sweet to me. 1st and 10, Denver all the way out to the Colts 31-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle. This time Gordon's got no room to go. He is going to go down for about a loss of 1 right there. Remember, this is a Colts team that does not have Shaquille Leonard. They are missing the best player on the offensive side in Jonathan Taylor and on the defensive side in Shaq Leonard. 2nd and 10, Wilson back in shotgun. Takes the snap. Wants to run to his left, so he will. Wilson tucking it away, has the first down and about 6 or 7 extra yards. So Russell Wilson looked downfield, didn't see anything he liked, went to his left and found 16 open yards of grass, and that's enough for a Broncos first down. Let's see what he was looking at down the field here. The Broncos sent 4 receivers out, all towards the right side of the field. So that if nothing was there, Russ could then tuck it to the left and have plenty of room to run. Good play right there by Hackett. So Denver in the red zone. Who's nervous? I am. Lowest in the NFL in the red zone this year. From the 14, shotgun snap. Wilson throwing towards the end zone, too tall for Courtland Sutton. It's out the back and it's incomplete. That brings up 2nd and 10. Octavio, I thought he couldn't go left. Isn't that a Seinfeld reference? Can't go left? I think it is. Maybe I'm thinking of some show. 2nd and 10. Someone let me know. 2nd and 10 for this Broncos offense. Wilson under center. It's a pitch to Gordon, running to his right, stiff-arming 1 defender, but can't take down 2. He's exited out of bounds for a loss on the play. 3rd and long, and unfortunately, you're now seeing this red zone offense we have seen before. And I don't dislike the play calls. 1st and 10 from the red zone. Look towards the end zone. Just throw wasn't there, man wasn't open. That's fine. 2nd and 10, you want to run it to try and make 3rd and manageable. I don't dislike the play call. Just no execution on the play. So now 3rd and 12 from the 15. Wilson takes the snap. Throwing towards the end zone. It is incomplete. Looking for Jerry Jeudy, but that was a absolute fastball right down the middle of the end zone. And Jeudy was just running out of room as he got towards the back line. Good coverage by Indy that time. So now we're going to see Brandon McManus. So Jeudy just working on sort of a seam route from the slot. Just running right up and then sort of curving inside. Just good defense by the Colts there. I don't think that's a red zone opportunity where you throw your hands up and go, another blown red zone opportunity. McManus's his field goal is up and good. So that makes it a 3-0 lead for the Broncos. We'll get that up there. Let's get some FGs in the chat right now. It's 3-0 good, guys. All right. We're at the mercy of producer Jeremy for the scoreboard right now. Show me some FGs in the chat right now. Bots are back. TNG Manny, defense going to show up again. The defense has quietly been, I don't think it's quiet anymore. Defense has been fine. Outside of the first half against the Seahawks, they didn't allow anything in the second half, as they shouldn't have. But it's okay that in the first half of week 1, they were a little rusty. That's kind of expected. Texans game looked fine. Colts game was great. 49ers game. And then the Raiders last week, I got exposed as a fraud. I said, make Josh Jacobs beat you. And Josh Jacobs said, hold my beer. And indeed, he did. Okay, let's get the scoreboard. And the bots are back. Okay. Yeah, the bots are just... Bots are just... Yeah, spam B to block the bots here. Gabe Bonito with the monster hit on the first drive. Good to see Nick Bonito play. Haven't seen much of him. / haven't seen him at all. But now we're going to get a good look at the Broncos' first draft selection. 64th overall out of Oklahoma. Michael, we need an interception for a touchdown. TNG Manny, offense looked solid. Octavio. TNG Manny, nice. Leo, did that ball hit Jerry in the chest? Yeah, but I don't think that's a drop. I wouldn't put that down as a drop. Okay. All right, James Bond ads are running. I love James Bond. I love the James Bond franchise, I guess. Grew up watching that all the time. If anyone else played the James Bond game on GameCube, let me know. That was where my childhood belonged. Great to see the offense not go 3 and out. That's a positive, yeah. I don't think anyone should be upset if your team scores on the first drive. Field goal or touchdown, a score is a score. Now McManus booting it away to restart the game, and it's going to go out the back of the end zone, as it tends to do at Denver. And that's going to bring up the Indianapolis Colts offense for try number 2. This Colts offense has gone through some changes in terms of the initial starting 5 up front. They've had to toss some different players out there. But the biggest guy up there is Quentin Nelson, former first-round pick out of Notre Dame. He is just, he is a one-man moving company. Not just move boxes and furniture, he moves large individuals. Oh, we got a super chat, Brian. We'll show that in a moment. But first, a quick pass from Matt Ryan. This is going to go for a decent amount of yardage out to the flat. That's Jackson, the Colts' third-string running back, just taking a little dump off and turning it into about 20 yards on 1st and 10. And Indianapolis is all the way out towards midfield now. Remember, Nyheim Hines went down on the third play of the game. And with Jonathan Taylor ruled out before this game, they are thin at running back. First and 10, running it up the middle, and it's going to get out towards the 50-yard line for Jackson once again. So 2nd and 5 for this Colts offense. Broncos kind of got, I wouldn't say caught off guard a little bit, but Colts not going to go down without a fight here early in this game. Are we going to see Phillip Lindsay right now? Phillip Lindsay is on the field for the Colts. He is to the right of Matt Ryan, who stands in the shotgun formation. Lindsay, his homecoming to Denver. 2nd and 5, shotgun snap. Ryan with pressure. Ryan going down. DJ Jones getting to him for a nice sack attack. And Jones bringing down Matty Ice for a loss on 2nd down. After dealing with a concussion last week, I think he shows he's gotten all the cobwebs out of his system, just shaking his man, making his way up the middle of this offensive line. 97 for DJ Jones. So 3rd and 11 now. The Colts have been backed up to their own 45. Ryan taking the shotgun snap. Dumping it out towards the flat. Jackson there. This time he's not going to scamper for 30 yards. He'll go down for just a pickup of about 3. And for the 2nd time today, the Colts are going to punt. Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride. We had a super chat fly in from Brian T. Brian, thank you so much for supporting the show. Now, with that, Hawk on the field to punt it. And the lefty boots it down the sideline. Montrell Washington fair catching it from the Broncos 13. So, Russell Wilson and the offense coming back on the field for drive number 2. First one resulted in a chip shot field goal after getting stopped in the red zone. Let's see what... Oh, we got a big super chat coming in. Let's ride. All right, here we go. Do this right now. Alto Watts. Bingo. Final score, Broncos 30, Colts 24. Denver's running game has to be effective tonight, so Indy's defense can't play both their safeties back in coverage. First things first, Alto, thank you so much for the super chat. Cheers to you, my friend. As for the Broncos run game having to be effective, yeah, teams are going to hone in on this, right? Hey, Melvin Gordon, no Javonte Williams. He's going to only get about 60 yards per game. We can just stack the box a little bit, cheat because we don't respect their run game at all, and we can try and force the Broncos to beat us over the air. So, backwards, meaning you want the safeties to pin back, as Alto chimed in here. So, yes, Broncos have to be able to be a well-balanced offense. This team is never going to be an identity of pass, pass, pass. That's just not who they're cut out to be. And I don't think Russell Wilson maybe agrees with that, but that's not the quarterback he is. He's not a pass, pass, pass on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd down in the first half. You got to get some run game going. Those safeties can not hone in and just only look to pass, right? They've got to be able to respect their run so that things can open up down the field. Alto, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Alto Watts, clapping it up. That brings us, by the way, I'm a cheater? Why am I a cheater? I don't know. Brian T, why am I a cheater? Okay. Closing in on $100, by the way, on Super Chats. We reached that. It's a round of fireball shots here. All right. So, Jed, he needs security running back like Marshawn Lynch, who started Hines. Brian's got multiple jobs here at Chat Sports. Nothing much I can do about it. All right, we are moving along here. So the Broncos offense out on the field, 1st and 10. Wilson, under center, pitching it to Melvin Gordon, who is tripped up. And he is going to go down for a loss of 1 on the play. A little surprised that we haven't seen Mike Boone at all. Clearly a lot more confidence than at least I had in Melvin Gordon. Now, Latavius Murray is not active tonight, so if you're hoping to see him, that's not going to happen. 2nd and 10. It's a play action. Ooh, Wilson with a nice sidearm throw, but too much for Eric Saubert to handle. It's incomplete, and that brings up 3rd and 10. So 3rd and 10 now. I think we all probably need to lower the expectations in terms of the recovery for this team is not going to be the Broncos put up 100 points every game. They can still punt. That's not unacceptable. 3rd and 10, though, for Wilson and company from their own 14. Shotgun snap. Pressure. Blitz. He's going to go down for the sack. Colts bring down Russell Wilson on 3rd and long. And now Indy's defense makes their first stop of the game. So 3 plays, and we're going to get a punt on play number 4. DeForest Buckner caused a lot of pressure, and then is that Yannick Ngakoue? I think it might have been. 4th and 14. Waitman punts it away. It's going to be fielded and fair caught at the 40. So Matt Ryan will have decent field position as he comes back on the field for the 3rd time today. Broncos defense has not been budging much, though. Alrighty. So with that, we'll take a quick, commercial break ourselves, but get you guys involved in the show a little bit right now. Got an off-the-wall question here. Let me know what you're having to eat, though. It's Thursday night. Let me know what you're munching on here. We'll give some shout-outs as you get that into the comment section here. We had some pizza before the live stream got started. So that was my dinner tonight. Got a little pizza spot downstairs, bottom of our office building. All right. Mean. Russ will give us the ball. Orion will give us the ball. Just wait. R&R and Chubb, we trub. Connor, a cigarette for dinner. That sounds like the breakfast of champions. Amar's having Chinese. Angel's having a burger. Victor, wings and chips. Are these chips like potato chips or like French fries? Because I don't trust anyone that calls French fries chips. That is my, no, that's not flying here. Jawan, pulled barbecue and Nathan's fries. Roland's having jalapenos. Michael Kerr is having, Mike, what's up? Jerk tuna and rice and peas. It's like a very nice balanced meal right there, Michael. Victor's having soup. Monroe, spicy chicken sandwich with a 4-piece nugget. Sounds pretty good right there. Michael H. having the blood of my enemies. That's pretty dark, Michael. That's some Game of Thrones stuff right there. Brian T's having horse meat. Connor's having the American dinner. Yeah, exactly. The cigarette for dinner. All right. Thank you all for joining us so far during our Broncos inaugural watch party. It's also it's the Peyton Manning Bowl. Shame on me for burying the lead. It's the Peyton Manning Bowl. His 2 teams, of course, playing. 2 teams that have struggled since losing Peyton Manning. Neither team has won a playoff game since Peyton left. Little fun factoid. Broncos, of course, haven't returned to the playoffs since 2015 Super Bowl win. Colts have not won in the playoffs. Andrew Luck got them there. Remember that one playoff game against the Chiefs? They were up like 35-7, I think. and they blew it. Or the Chiefs blew it and the Colts came back. That's what I mean. 1st and 10. Ryan, play action. Throwing down the field. Has Michael Pittman open, but he cannot make the catch. Caden Stearns, second-year guy out of Texas, laying down the hardwood right there. So I guess I contradicted myself. The Colts won with Andrew Luck in the playoffs one year, I'm pretty sure. Where did I see that today, that neither team has won? I got fed fake news. I was fed fake news. Okay, that brings up 2nd and 10. Caden Stearns, of course, filling in for Justin Simmons, who can return next week. 2nd and 10, it's a run up the middle for Jackson. And no room to operate there. So third down and about 9 coming up for the Colts here. Offensive line for Indianapolis has been a big disappointment through 4 games so far. Ask any Colts fan, they'll tell you that too. Third and 9, Colts working out of their own 41. Ryan taking the shotgun snap. Throwing it to the middle of nowhere. There is a flag on the field. There would seem to be some sort of miscommunication. I didn't see a late hit on Ryan. Let's see what it is, though. Holding on the offense. Penalty is declined. Is that on Bernard Raymond, the rookie? Indeed it is. Yep. Rookie, remember when we were talking about Broncos draft targets? This was a player we discussed. And I don't know. With the way right tackle's been so far, it would have been a bigger contributor than Benito thus far. But it's still early, so I'm getting ahead of my skis. 4th and 9. Colts punt it away. Washington fielding it at the 10, making one Indianapolis gunner miss, but not much after that. He is tackled at about the 12. Okay, so Seth Marshall, I've been drinking too after the past couple weeks. I feel like I just joined the conversation somewhere. But speaking of drinking, we do got a pretty good Super Chat menu today, if I do say so myself, filled with plenty of fun options. You Super Chat any amount, you get a shout out, you get on screen. $5, you can give your take on the game so far. Whether it's, hey, Nick Benito's looked pretty good so far, or the offense is finally moving the ball down the field, even though it's only been 2 drives. $10, it's a beers cheers. Cheers to you. Thank you for supporting the show. $50. Haven't done it yet. I'm going to break out the fireball, though. Things are going to get off the rails once that fireball comes to play. That's just how fireball operates. R&R Matthews, sit down. So, what did I miss out on? I don't know. I'm all over the place right now, evidently. Oh, I'm going to watch this full game standing up. Yeah. This is, it's not an easy job we have here at Chat Sports. It's a pretty labor-intensive gig, talking sports with you guys and drinking Michelobes and Millers and Fireball. No one said it was easy. It's up there in terms of some of those labor-intensive duties you can have. So, you guys are welcome. I'm a hero in some ways. You said it, not me. All right. That's our Super Chat menu for today. We've already had a handful of Super Chats, up to $30, $31. $100 in total. We break out the fireball, so you guys want to just pool together, by all means. B to block the bots. B to block the bots. B to block the bots. Okay. As we get through this commercial break here, you guys are judging my drinking habits, not not a alcoholic. But what are you drinking? Let me know what you are having right now. Get those beverages in the chat. Let me know what you're sipping on. Meanwhile, Russell Wilson and the offense on the field now. First and 10. Mike Boone gets the carry. Okay. He doesn't go anywhere with it, but he gets the ball. I think Peyton and Hackett. What's up, Tyler Jones? You're here late. Tyler Jones from our Seahawks channel. Haka. Mr. Alaska, guess how much the super chat amount is? I've never seen one in this increment before. $7. I've never seen a $7 super. I don't know what to do. Is that 5 or 10 on the menu? I think we round up. That's got to be a 10. Second and 7. Wilson airing it down the field. Has Judy? No, it is tipped away. Judy is begging for a flag, and one is not going to follow. Yeah, Tyler Jones is our TV guy. You know how important it is? Okay, fun fact. I was on the phone with my dad yesterday, having a nice, meaningful conversation, and he goes, "Hey, Matthew, I got to go." And he hangs up. And then he calls back 30 minutes later. He goes, "That was the cable guy. I can never get a hold of him, so I had to hang up." And I was like, that's a fair excuse. So Tyler gets the TV separated. TV's operated here for us Chat Sports. Third and 7, though, as we get back onto our regularly scheduled programming. Snap for Wilson. Throwing short of the sticks, and it's going to be short of the sticks for Eric Saubert. Maybe a gain of 2, and I hear 1 or 2 booing birds in the crowd. So back-to-back 3-and-outs after a field goal drive on the first series. And now everyone's like, whoa, are we going back in time a little bit? Because we were making progress. And all of a sudden, I don't know, Jim. We'll let them decide. Meanwhile, 4th and 5, a punt from Corliss Waitman. Fielded. Oh, muffed. But the Colts get it. Tyree Cleveland was lurking in the area. Okay, so Tyler Jones just popped in the studio. And I'm going to let you guys, Broncos fans watching right now, decide what he gets for dinner. Barbecue or fried chicken? I'm going to let you guys fill the chat with either barbecue or fried chicken. And when I look over, the first thing I see at the bottom of the chat, that's what you got to have for dinner. Okay. That's how democracy works. Yes. This is how this country was made. Yes. On live stream chats. Right, I'm sure lots of people would agree right there. So, barbecue or chicken for Tyler Jones. I know there's a delay. We'll give about 5 seconds or so. And then the first thing I see is what you're having for dinner. Octavio says fried chicken. Fried chicken. Yep. Okay. And he's a Noti gang. Where we at? We're at $37. Okay. U.S. currency. First and 10 for the Colts from their own. Thanks, Tyler. 32. It's a run to the right. Now working his way back towards the middle is Broncos legend Phillip Lindsay. We'll give him a couple minutes to sort of soak in the round of applause he is getting from the fan base right now. I think his family's at this game, but that would make sense, of course. Played college ball up in Fort Collins, excuse me. 2nd and 4. Ryan's going to line up under center. Takes the snap. It's a pitch to Lindsay on the left. He is just going to get about 2 yards on this play. Now let me get Mr. Alaska's super chat up really quickly here while we have a little bit of a break. Mr. Alaska, thank you so much for the super chat. Super chat MVP so far today. Might I add, you hold that crown right now. Here we go. Third down. Get threes in the chat. Let's get some threes in the chat. Third down. 3rd and 2. Shotgun snap. Ryan with pressure. Pressure. Throwing it over the middle. He has Mo Alley Cox for a first down. Flag is on the field. Might be an offensive holding. Nothing jumped out to me the first time watching. Let's see what Brad Rogers says. Holding on the offense. And it's on the rookie, Bernard Raymond, the Central Michigan Chippewa, right? But he's originally from Austria. So Baron Browning is going to work off that edge. And Raymond, he just can't move his feet quick enough. So when edge rushers are trying to get around the corner, he sticks that left arm out and just sort of puts a noose on them. So now 3rd and 12 for the Colts. From their own 30, a shotgun snap. Ryan with pressure, and down he goes. He is sacked. Bradley Chubb gets sack number 4 on the season. That's a team high. For a guy that had no sacks last season, sure he's got to love having 4 in week 5 already. Let's see what Chubb does here. He works on the outside, and then he just spins his way inside on the tackle. And that's a hard-earned sack right there for Bradley Chubb. Colts punted away on 4th and 20. Montrell Washington is going to let this one bounce in front of him. Colts have just been bad in all 3 phases today, except for defense. Special teams punting. Seth Marshall. Oh, what a super chat from Seth. That's the guy who had cigarettes for dinner. Seth, put you on screen. Cheers to the Broncos defense playing lights out. Now the offense needs to do something already. Seth, I think you are speaking for all of Broncos country right now. 1st and 10 for Russ. Let me give you this cheers in just a second, but first a shotgun snap for Russell Wilson from the 34-yard line. Scrambling to his right, he's going to tuck it and run, and he's going to get about 5 yards on 1st and 10 as the opening quarter has 4 ticks remaining on the clock. Cheers, Seth. Thank you so much for the super chat. And the clock will wind down, and the first quarter in the books. The Broncos with a 3-0 lead. And I think this is an appropriate question to toss your way. There it is. Grade the Broncos so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Defense is good. Offense scored once out of 3 times so far. B minus? Is that in the ballpark of what everyone else is thinking? I think B minus is about right. It's only been a quarter, so it's a little early to ask this anyway. But I think it's a good idea because I think everyone right now is on the edge of their seat waiting for, I think, 2 things to happen for this offense. 1, a big play, right? Like a Jerry Jeudy huge touchdown pass like in week 1 against the Seahawks. But that's not the only thing. To then see them score on the following drive, right? To start cooking with gas a little bit and not just be score 1 drive, do nothing for 3 drives. See them put together back-to-back scoring drives, which they started to do in the Raiders game. And then the third quarter, they just mailed it in, basically. Jacob Youngblood giving him a C+. I can see that. Not too far from my B-. Daniel Lopez with a C. Deion Sharp giving them a C. 3J3 C-. Michael C for Hackett. I don't think Hackett's been bad. The funny thing with coaches is that when they are hired with an offensive or defensive background, they're almost let off the hook for whatever the other side of the football does, right? So Hackett, an offensive guy, if the defense does well, it's all thanks to Evero. There's no credit given to Hackett. A head coach is a head coach. He oversees all 3 operations: offense, defense, special teams. So I also don't want to see Hackett get off the hook if the defense is playing well and go, well, he's an offensive guy. Listen, you don't get to be a head coach in the NFL without knowing a lot about all 22 starting positions. That's just not how it works. I think sometimes as fans, we can lose sight of that and go, offensive guy, defense must be Mandarin to him. No, he's gotten this far in his career because he knows how football works. Victor T, don't let the Colts hang around on offense. I agree. You don't want to let the Colts hang around. You don't want to let Matt Ryan hang around because he has the skill set to take an offense that's dead and give it some life. We're also about $50-ish away from some fireball shots, so we're chipping away at it. All right, here we go. Broncos football on 2nd and 4 from the 40. Wilson throwing, caught by Sutton for the first down. Outside the numbers, and he's wrestled down after gaining about 7 yards on the play, but that's good enough for a first down. Get your ones in the chat. First down, Denver. Yep, Nyheim Hines, remember on the third play, he is out with a concussion. He will not return. Especially after the Tua incident, there was no way the NFL, they were going to lock him in a small closet before he ever got close to the field again. 1st and 10, Denver approaching midfield, under center, Wilson, play action. No, it's a screen to Melvin Gordon. Gordon bursting his way for the first down, a gain of about 12. So Melvin Gordon doing a good job of following his blocking on not necessarily your traditional screen, just the right side of the offensive line is going to break away. So it doesn't tip their hat to the defense too much. 1st and 10, Gordon out to the flat. It's caught by some name I have not said in a long time, and that is Albert Okwuegbunam. I don't know what happened, but he has just been removed from this offense in terms of just snaps. The guy has been exiled week by week. Does anyone else feel the same way? Okwuegbunam has just been removed from the offensive game plan. Nice to see him get a grab here. Wilson 7 for 11 for a little over 50 yards through a quarter and change. 2nd and 5 on Indy's half of the field. Wilson takes the snap. It's a handoff up the middle. Gordon spinning his way towards the first down marker. He is stopped shy, though. So 3rd and short coming up for the Broncos here. And they are showing us Melvin Gordon pregame workouts. Okay, that's what we all wanted to see today. Yeah, Melvin Gordon, ball security has to be, I mean, for him, it's literally his job on the line. If Javonte Williams didn't get hurt, I don't think Melvin Gordon's playing tonight. Spam B to block the bots. 3rd and 1. Wilson under center. Gordon, the lone back in the backfield. It's a run up the middle, and Gordon getting the first down. Very nice run for Melvin Gordon. And when he came up off the ground, he had a big smile on his face because that could have been a loss of 1. But he shed 1 tackle, and then he kind of just jumped forward for the first down. Oh, that's interesting. We're talking about Tiki Barber, the former Giants running back, how he had some struggles with fumbles early on in his career, and then he just snapped out of it. 1st and 10, Denver at the Colts 31-yard line, and here comes a flag. This is going to be a false start on either Garrett Bowles or Dalton Reisner. I didn't see it. Yeah, who else but Garrett Bowles? The penalties with him are just, we're past frustrated, right? It's just expected. First and 15. Holdings last week. False starts this week. What's new? Wilson will open up in shotgun. He takes the snap. Throwing it down the sideline, and no one's there. Trying to go to Cortland Sutton, but that pass never stood a chance. Sutton's working on, or Gilmore is working on Cortland Sutton. Also, I learned this before the game. Reggie Wayne is the Colts wide receiver coach. I had no idea. Am I dumb? I don't think I'm dumb for not knowing that. I learned that, though. 2nd and 15. Wilson in shotgun, empty set. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 on the near side. He's got Cortland Sutton in the slot right now. That's not usually where he lines up. Takes the snap. Throwing it down the middle of the field, and that's incomplete. I'm not sure what that was at all. I mean, there was not a receiver in sight, and it wasn't even a miscommunication. It looked like Wilson just threw that away. But he threw it into the field of play, so some miscommunication, Kirk Herbstreit believes. I'll take his word for it. All right. 3rd and 15. I'm guessing Hackett's going to want to give McManus a little bit more comfortable kicking range. That's exactly what happens. KJ Hamler on 3rd and 15 picks about half of the yardage to make life a little easier for McManus, but not the first down. Hamler had a big grab last week against the Raiders. It's good to see him getting back into the flow of things. Very nice to see KJ Hamler working back from a really brutal ACL and hip injury early last season. Former 2nd-round pick out of Penn State. Here comes Brandon McManus on for the 44-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. So McManus puts it through and doubles the Broncos' lead. Get some FGs going in the chat. Field goal for Brandon McManus. And a cheers to him. 6 points for number 8 so far. Amar McLean. Hamler was open a minute ago. We need the deep ball. I really worry about KJ Hamler. Not to make this a negative conversation, but he was drafted out of Penn State for his speed, his deep threat ability. And following this injury, I think he's lost a little bit of that. And then it makes you wonder, what can he do for you now? I don't know why I made this such a dark conversation after his nice grab right there. Shame on me. Jonathan Andreas, something needs to happen on offense. This 3-point stuff isn't going to cut it. Yeah, I agree. It'll probably cut it for the Colts because their offense isn't doing anything. The Chiefs, the Chargers. We saw it against the Raiders. The Raiders had their best game of the year against this Broncos defense. Right? So, they play the Cardinals later on this season. They got some tough QBs, including Stafford and the Rams on Christmas. Merry Christmas. Jed32, if they can't open this flower tonight, it may be closed, boys. This flower? Octavio, I'll take the field goal, but we need to start scoring touchdowns already. Yeah. You know, in the first half, I'm a big believer of you take the points, meaning, don't force it if it's not there. Don't go for it on 4th down if you can take the points and make it a guarantee. But I am worrying that how many weeks have to pass until it's no longer growing pains, right? At what point is it just, this is what it is? I don't have the answer. We're in week 5 right now. We're in October. You need half the year? Week 8? Seems kind of long. I know Brady and Stafford took a little bit with the Rams. Brady and the Bucs really got going down the stretch. But they were still winning games. They just weren't winning as much as they would have liked as much as they would have liked. Wow. Since Peyton Manning left the Colts, 12 starting QBs. The Broncos, since 2016, 11. All right. TNG Manny, some points are better than no points. Yeah. The issue is you could be trailing a team 14-6 if their offense is competent, unlike the Colts. And with that, we are back. I don't know the last time I've seen Andrew Luck talked about so much. I mean, one, I kind of forgot Frank Reich has been there long enough to overlap with Andrew Luck, going back to 2018. Wow. But yeah, he went there right after the Eagles' 2017 Super Bowl when Chuck Pagano got canned. 1st and 10. It's a run up the middle for Phillip Lindsay, and he gets 3 to 4 yards on it. Need I remind you, that's Phillip Lindsay, who has 0 career fumbles. I'll let you guys connect the dots. 2nd down. Second and 7 for Matty Ice and Indianapolis. Shotgun snap, another run to Lindsay up the middle. This time he's only able to gain a good 4 yards, bring up 3rd down and about 3. Good to see Phillip Lindsay play because I don't think anyone's rooting against the guy. Didn't work out in Houston after his time in Denver. But now he gets an opportunity with the Colts to show he's still got some football left in him. He's still young. So 3rd and 3. Third and 3. Ryan is going to be in shotgun. Trips on the far side. Takes the snap. Pressure. Throwing, caught for the 1st down. Michael Pittman Jr. out towards midfield. Trying to see what defense Evero had them line up in. I think it was a zone defense, and the thing with zone, you just need time, because then the receivers can find the holes in the zone and beat it. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Matt Ryan just bought enough time for Michael Pittman to find a soft spot in the zone, sit down, work his way back to the football. Run up the middle for Deion Jackson. Yeah. So he'll only gain about 1 on 1st down. That's going to be about 2nd and 9 from midfield for the Colts now. Second down for Indianapolis. Have you ever been to Indianapolis? I'm going to throw that question your way. Curveball. I've been to Indy. 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap. Ryan wanting to pass. Pressure. Avoids 1 sack. Flag comes down. He'll throw it down the field. And it is incomplete. Kareem Jackson able to get a fingertip to it and disrupt the path. But there is a flag. It might be a hold on the offense. Nick Bonito and Baron Browning, or is that Draymond Jones crashing in? Holding on the offense. Oh, this is the 3rd hold on the rookie Raymond. That's just tough. I mean, you think it's bad with Bowles. We're in the 1st half, and this rookie left tackle has 3 holds already. Yikes. I wonder what a Colts watch party is looking like right now. They've got to be furious with this guy. It honestly reminds me a lot of Garrett Bowles early on in his career. And now it seems to be getting back into it. 2nd and 18. Ryan in shotgun. Takes the snap. Checking it down. It's caught for a nice gain. And ball comes loose. Ball's loose. Ball. Recovered by the Colts. The rookie Alec Pierce put it on the ground. And that's Paris Campbell scooping it up. Ooh, close one right there. So Alec Pierce is just going to work on a slant right across the face of Ryan. He catches it, turns upfield, and then that Surtain running him down from behind comes in with the left-hand tomahawk chop, and that ball pops loose, and lucky for Pierce, recovered by a friendly. That ball does get out to the 1st down marker, though, so it's a 1st down for the Colts, who run it on the Broncos side of the 50 for a gain of about 4 to Phillip Lindsay. Fumble. Is anyone else loving football when you can see the trailing defender coming in and you're thinking, there's about a 79% chance this ball's going to come loose, and that poor ball carrier has no idea right now. 2nd and 6. Ryan in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a draw up the middle. Phillip Lindsay has the first down inside the 25. Pushed out of bounds by Jackson after a run of about 15. And so the Colts starting to manufacture a nice drive, making their way towards this Broncos red zone. Let's see here. So the Colts are going to pull the left guard. Nice kick out block right there on Bradley Chubb. And then just a lot of open grass on the right side of the field for Lindsay. B to block the bots. B to block the bots. 1st and 10. Under center. It's a handoff and a run, and Lindsay's not going anywhere. That's DJ Jones, who just clogged the hole for Deion Jackson, actually. Second down. Let's see what the Colts have in store. From their own 24-yard line, Ryan in shotgun takes the snap. Play action. With plenty of time. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! That's Caden Stearns going the other way. Stearns with the interception. INT for Denver. Caden Stearns was just a ghost in Matt Ryan's mind. Threw it right to him. The easiest pick the second-year safety will ever have. Caden Stearns just sat right in front of the receiver, jumped up and picked it off. Good pick for Stearns. INT. Let's go. Let's go, guys. INT in the chat. Let's show number 30 some love. Caden Stearns filling in for the great Justin Simmons. Doing a pretty good job so far and comes up with a pick there. Oh, Baxter, that's a very nice comment. Thank you. So, I think this actually can be a nice segue to when they brought back Kareem Jackson. I always thought that was a bit of a head scratcher because I was ready to see Caden Stearns start alongside Justin Simmons. I don't know if that was a sign of they weren't ready or they just felt we're going to run a lot of 3 safety sets anyway, and we think there's one more year of football out of K-Jack, so let's do that. But I think the Broncos are going to have a nice safety tandem between Stearns and Simmons for the next couple of years. You guys sending some very nice comments in the chat right there. Dion, Mr. Longhorn is in the house. Stearns, Dion, are you a Texas fan? Big game this Saturday against OU. We're debating in the office. Is it the Red River Rivalry? Is it the shootout? The showdown? What is it? What do you guys call it? Junior INT, Octavio INT, football fan. I got the Colts. What? You're in the wrong spot. Ooh, next Thursday is going to be hard to watch. It's Bears-Washington. The Commies and the Bears. Fields and Wentz. 2 of the worst quarterbacks this year. Going back to that interception, I really have no idea what Matt Ryan was looking at. I mean, if you're unable to watch right now, I can kind of walk you through. He had plenty of time. He's throwing towards the first down marker in the middle of the field. Caden Stearns, for a safety, is playing pretty close to the line of scrimmage. Kind of pops up and picks it off. That was a really easy interception. So 1st and 10 now. With that, the Broncos had the football. This offense has to reward the defense. From their own 38-yard line, 1st and 10, it's incomplete for Wilson. You have to cash in here. It is so demoralizing to a defense to work so hard in a game that every year is benefited towards the offense, and your offense can't come up after you make a big play. 2nd and 10. Wilson in shotgun, takes the snap. Throwing downfield, incomplete. Was looking Saubert's way, and a flag comes down. This might be defensive pass interference. Him and his DB, McLeod, kind of got their feet tangled up a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, pass interference defense. This will be a spot foul. So about a gain about 20, 17 or so. All right, let's see this play here. This is I'll be honest, that's a really soft call. If the roles were reversed, I think we'd all be rioting. The guy just placed his hand on his hip. Yeah, Gabe, I've got the same train of thought. 1st and 10. It's a handoff up the middle for Gordon. He's going to get out across the 45. I don't know, Jim. I mean, you got to love it. At this point in the NFL, too, with how soft pass interferences are, I'm at the point now where I don't even try and, defend the call if it's bad. I'll just say, yeah, that wasn't a pass interference. I'm sorry. 2nd and 6. Wilson takes the snap, handoff Gordon. He is going to get out. Ball's loose. Oh, my God, I'm going to throw up. Okay, there's a flag down, and I think he was down. Holding on the offense. Was he down? Everyone's acting like it's down. It's on Andrew Beck, by the way. Yeah, he is down. Okay, he's down by a good chunk. Oh, boy. Holding on Beck. In case you're wondering, Gordon did come out after that play. 2nd and 16. Wilson, empty set in shotgun. This time they've got Judy in the slot and Sutton outside. Wilson checking it down to Judy, who drops it. Now, had it been caught, it wasn't going to go very far. Maybe a gain of 5, so 3rd and 11. Oh, boy. And here we go. 3rd and 16. Wilson is going to line up in shotgun. Let's see what Hackett does here. Does he go for the whole thing, or does he try and pin him deep by getting some yards here? Go for the whole thing, dude. Wilson has time when he looks to the flat to Mike Boone. Boone is pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 6 or 7. And here come the Boo Birds. I think following a turnover, you have to reward your defense. Right? You've got to make them pay for it. Didn't that time. 4th and 11. Waitman. He's been busy today. Lefty boots it down the field. And it's going to bounce, a Denver-ish bounce to the 15. Okay. So, I saw some Colts fans in here. Need I remind you, it's Colts Hate Day right now on the channel. So spam FIND. Now, I saw a very good point raised. I forgot who said it, but why not go for all 16 yards? I think that's a very fair criticism to have. I think what you want to see is, hey, the play call that's made, the routes. Are those routes that are supposed to get you 16 yards? That play call was. It's just Russell Wilson felt he was running out of time. Nothing was opening up. And that is the progression of you get it out to your guy in the flat, and you hope either A, he can make a play, or B, a penalty follows, and that's a first down. If it's not there downfield, you might as well check it down, which is frustrating. I get it. I'm human too, and I don't like that, but I understand the logic behind it. FIND in the chat, Mr. Alaska, this is about the time I get frustrated with our team. Yeah. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Sounds about right, par for the course. By the way, we've got a super chat menu. Oh, Garrett Ringi's in the chat. Garrett is a longtime commenter here at the channel. Thank you, Garrett, for joining us for our watch party. Okay. In case we have some new viewers who weren't with us earlier. Oh, there's Garrett right on cue. Look at that. Talk about timing. Super chat menu. As Garrett's about to get on screen, you super chat anything, you get a shout out, you get on screen. $5. Give me your take on the game so far, good or bad. That's just kind of your opportunity to take the mic and let everyone watching, which we've got a healthy contingent of Broncos country watching right now, hear your thoughts. $10, it's a beers cheers. $50, fireball, baby. All right, let me throw Garrett's super chat up on screen right now. Okay. So with that, I also should have maybe mentioned this earlier. I'm a one-man band tonight. Self-producing everything here. There's no producer, so bear with me if I sometimes kind of put my head down and start typing away. But a $2 super chat from Garrett. Garrett, for you, I extend the menu. Cheers, buddy. Thank you so much for always being an active member on our channel. Okay. First and 10, Michael Pittman Jr. on the slant. Oh, I'm stepping on my cord right now. And I'm about to break my cord right now. Who's questionable to return the hip injury? Oh, I think that's the Colts starting center, Kelly. Okay. Not my problem. First and 10 for Matt Ryan from his own 25. It's a run up the middle for Deion Jackson and Josie Jewell. I think you could talk about a bargain contract. 2 years, $11 million for the best player on the defense right now that missed the first 2 weeks of the season. Jewell has just been competing and balling out at every level of the defense, right? Getting after the quarterback, stopping the run, in pass coverage. He's been a Swiss Army knife of a linebacker. He's been good. 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap. Matty Ice ain't going to go anywhere with it. Incomplete. And with that, I think this is, unless I've been slacking on it. Okay. Here it is. Incomplete, baby. Baron Browning was the one applying the pressure on Matt Ryan. So 3rd and 8. Who bet the under in this game? You're a smart man if you did. Shotgun snap. Ryan throwing out towards the sticks. Caught by the rookie Alec Pierce. Does forward progress get him a first down? He was working on Ronald Darby. They're going to spot him a yard short. Frank Reich is furious, and he has a decent point, and I'll explain why in a moment. First, I want to watch the replay and make my own decision. It's an out route. Pierce catches it. I don't think he has the first down. It's closer than maybe where they spotted it, but I don't think he's at the first down marker. 4th and 1, and the Colts are going to punt it. And now a whistle comes down. So Frank Reich is going to challenge, and I don't hate it, right? You don't get to carry the time. You don't get to carry your timeouts over. So here's the deal: is Pierce caught it up in the air, right? Now, when he came down, he was short of the first down. All right, they're going to give him the first down if Terry's analysis is correct, where when he catches it in the air, he is past the first down marker. It's just when he comes down, he's kind of pushed short of it. So, probably a decent challenge by Frank Reich. I think it's going to be close. I agree with Jenkins. The original spotting was bad. And what was weird is you had two refs come in. One ref spot it, actually take the football and put it down. The other ref, put his foot down where he thought it was and was like, oh, we're going to go with you? Oh, okay. I have him as the first down, but if you want to roll with that, sure, that's good with me. And Frank Reich was like, what the hell? This guy says it's the first down. C. Chang, is it going to be 9 points at halftime? Might be 6-3 at halftime if the Colts get the first down here and move down the field a little bit. It's frustrating because Denver drove down the field well on the first series. Got a field goal. Since then, 3 and outs and a couple of yards, but that's about it. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. So actually, I think this is a good spot to quickly do this right now. That's what she said. Okay. While we're at commercial, if you have not subscribed yet, please go ahead and do so. We're giving you guys daily free Broncos content. So if you're looking for a Broncos YouTube channel, maybe include in your Broncos rotation, or you just want to get caught up on the latest news and rumors and all that stuff, we cover it here at the channel with yours truly. So would greatly appreciate it if you went down and clicked that subscribe button. I will do this, though. For the final 2 minutes, we're going to go subscriber only on the chat. I'll kind of weed out some of the Colts fans. And if you want to join in on the fun, you got to subscribe. They are reviewing this play right now. I'll give you the verdict in a moment. Okay. So subscriber only now in the chat. Also, I may have overestimated my 30-24 prediction. I think so. They're going to overturn the call. It's a first down Colts. I think that's probably the right call, too, to be honest with you guys. Gabe, when did he have control, though? He caught it. He had contact with the defender. That's the most forward point. That was at the marker. I don't hate this. Pick your battles. This is not one I think you got to get up in arms over. Robert, appreciate you, my guy. Defense is looking good. What's new? All right. 1st and 10. Empty set. First time we've seen this for the Colts all day. A shotgun snap. Quickly getting it out to, is that Pittman? No, it's Philip Lindsay, actually, who they had set out wide. Okay. A gain of about 5 or 6 on first down. And we're at the 2-minute warning. All right, 2-minute warning. So here's what I'm going to do for the last 2 minutes of this game right now. We're going to do a super chat sale. So what does that mean in English? Everything you see on screen right now, just bump it down a little bit. Half off. $2, give me your take. $5 a beers cheers. Call it $20 for a fireball shot. It's a sale for the final 2 minutes of the first half. I know there's not a ton to celebrate right now, but if you're looking to have a good time going into the weekend, watching the Broncos game, great spot to be is right here with us here. And just like that, I look at the chat, and the first 2 comments I see are anti-Jerry Jeudy. And I get it. You pick that high with a receiving class like Justin Jefferson in it, and expectations are going to be high. Robert Kitchens with the comment of the day. Trust me, I watch a lot of YouTube Broncos channels. This is the best one. Thank you very much, Robert. Okay. While Raiders were desperate. I think I missed the first half of that conversation. I really hated losing to Josh McDaniels, though. That sucked. Right? All right, Gabe. Defense was on the field all day in Vegas. They made plenty of stops to put the offense in position. Here's my bigger fear, is you've seen this across the NFL. Different examples, different teams. There can be a tension between the defense and the offense. If the defense is working so hard and they're not being rewarded with their efforts, by the offense scoring and putting games away, that kind of stuff can build up. I'm not saying that we're going to find a division in the locker room, but I think this defense is going to hit a point where they're like, we are doing 90% of the workload for these wins. It's your time to pick it up. Jacob, thank you very much for those nice words. Robert told you, Brandon McManus, I think you're referring to the X Factor, and I joked at you then. I was wrong. You were right. McManus is the X Factor right now in a 6-0 game. Hungry Josh, do you think the Broncos are making the playoffs? At this rate, no. I don't think it's a bad take. No touchdowns in the first half. 1 touchdown in the last 4 quarters combined against the Raiders and the Colts. That's not a playoff team. Oh, gosh. The rookie left tackle just got another penalty for the Colts. It's a false start. All right. It's just, I feel bad for the guy. He's having a miserable day right now. That's his 4th penalty, 3 holdings and 1 false start. 4 on the day. Can someone look this up for me? Most amount of penalties by someone in a game? He's on pace for 8. Probably in the neighborhood of the most amount of penalties. Someone look it up, please, and spam the chat. 2nd and 8. Matt Ryan throwing, caught. Pittman first down. Pittman out across the 45. Under 2 minutes. Colts have all 3 timeouts, but they're moving with a sense of urgency. I don't know why. They should be taking all the clock off they can so that Denver has no chance. Remember, the Colts started the game with the ball. Quick throw on 1st and 10 to the rookie Alec Pierce at the numbers. He catches it for nothing. It's incomplete. Could not secure the ball. So incomplete. 2nd and 10. Alto, your super chat, you said something naughty. YouTube retracted your message. I'm sorry. Put it in the chat and I'll read it. 2nd and 10. Ryan throwing. Caught. But is he out of play? It's Paris Campbell. One official says he's out of bounds. The other one is arguing out of bounds. It was out of play. Alto, type your message in the chat, please. I feel bad. You sent a super chat and YouTube got PC on us and doesn't let me put it up on screen with whatever you said. All right, Paris Campbell. Oh. By the way, there's a shaken up Bronco on the play. That's Ronald Darby. So here comes Damari Mathis. 3rd and 10. Let's go. 3s in the chat. 3s in the chat. 3s in the chat. 3rd and 10. And a timeout by the Colts. Oh, we got an add-on? Get out of here, dude. What is this? Okay. Oh, Alto Watson lets me put it up here, though. It's really weird. I honestly thought by week 5, Denver's offense would start to impress drives and 30 points per game. Now I don't know what to expect. This is what I was talking about earlier. At what week is it, hey, the excuse of growing pains runs out? Alto, cheers, buddy. Thank you very much for the super chat. Third and 10, shotgun snap. Ryan looking to pass, flag on the field. Across the middle, it's caught for the first down. There is a penalty marker down, though. Was there a player offside for the Broncos? Yeah. Offsides Broncos. Appreciate the super chat, Alcho. But that was a pickup. That's on Baron Browning. A pickup of about 15, 16, 17 yards. So the Colts are moving the football. Defense needs to stand tall here. Approaching the red zone at the 26. 1st and 10. Ryan throwing, caught. First down, Colts once again. Michael Pittman just kind of backed his way towards the first down marker after making the catch. This is really weird. Kirk Herbstreit just pointed out. I mean, the Colts are a touchdown, an extra point away from actually leading this game because the offense hasn't done anything. 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Ryan, pressure. Jewell chasing him down. Josie Jewell's got him. Josie Jewell. The ball came loose at the end. I thought Matt Ryan was down by a country mile. But Jewell, and was that Deshaun Williams? Frank Reich is just having a meltdown right now. He wants a timeout. They called it a fumble. I thought Matt Ryan was for sure down. Now, the Colts recovered either way, so that doesn't matter too much here. But it's the left tackle, Raymond, who just keeps getting worked on. So Chubb applies the pressure. And then Jewell, and I can't see. Yeah. Jewell and Draymond Jones. Oh, yeah. Matt Ryan just fumbles this. He was on top of the defender, and the ball comes loose, so he's never down. And it's a half a sack for Jewell and for Draymond Jones. Let's go. And then Quentin Nelson recovers it, and he can't advance a fumble. Okay, 2nd and 28. Defense comes up big right there, pushing the Colts on the fringe of field goal range. Remember, Indianapolis cut Rodrigo Blankenship earlier this year. They don't have a stable kicker right now. I think it's Chase McLaughlin doing the boots for them. Oh. So they took 11 seconds off the game clock. It's down to 30. All right, here we go. A lot of confusion. We're back to football, though. Let's ride. So Indianapolis, from the Denver 33-yard line, about 50-yarder from here. Shotgun snap. Ryan. Pressure. He's going to go down on the sack. And Baron Browning comes up with a huge sack on 3rd down, or 2nd down. And that kicks the Colts out of field goal range. Matt Ryan strikes again like the Super Bowl. You can't take a sack there, and that's exactly what he does. Baron Browning comes up with a huge sack. Baron Browning having an awesome game. Let's go. S for stop. 4 first-half sacks. 3rd and 38. Back-to-back sacks for this defense. Wow. All right, 21 seconds. The ball now lays at the Broncos' 43-yard line. Would be a 60-yarder from here. Quick throw, caught, Pierce, pushed out of bounds, picks up about 8. That would make it roughly a 52-ish yarder. So let's see. I think the Colts, you got to try and go for the points here. And they are going to. So it's Chase McLaughlin, who kicked for the Browns last season for a good stretch of time. All right, M for miss it. M for miss it. Snap good. Hold good. Kick is perfect. Right down the middle. So with that, it's a 6-3 ball game. Talk about an over performance. That was a nice kick from McLaughlin. Give him credit. So Russell Wilson in the offense will have about, I don't know, I think it was like 12 seconds to deal with. 6-3. I'm guessing the Broncos are going to take a knee and go to the half here. All right. We tried to miss it with the chat. Just didn't get enough M's for miss. I think that's the only takeaway here. Okay. All right. One moment, everyone. I just got to do something on my computer here. Some producer stuff. Okay. By the way, at the half, we will step aside here and kind of let you guys get a breather too. Get some food, drink, go to the bathroom, whatever. The kickoff is a touchback, but there's a flag down. An offside on the kicking team. So 5 extra yards tacked on, or do they? I think they have to re-kick this. Right? Did I get that wrong? I'm pretty sure to re-kick on an offside because it was before the kick. I don't want to flex on you all, but I think I may have gotten that one right. 12 seconds, 3 timeouts. What would you do? Throw it once and see if you can put yourself in range? I don't know. Ronald Darby update here. He is questionable to return with a knee injury. That means a bigger workload coming for Damari Mathis. So, all right. Washington running it back, and he's not going to get past the 15-yard line. Ball came loose. Ball came loose. Broncos look like they have it, though. Jesus. Broncos football, I had a bad feeling. Anytime a returner tries to run it around a little bit too much, I'm thinking it's just a matter of time until you get popped from behind and it's a fumble. Yeah. Gosh, Montreal Washington is so lucky that he recovers this. That ball just got punched out from behind. And Russell Wilson will take one knee. And at the half, it is 6-3. The Broncos leading yet again, not in pretty fashion. I sort of feel bad for America for having to watch this game. It's been a lot of field goals and a lot of punts. All right. Before I kind of step aside for the half, let me throw this question on screen and then, grade the Broncos. Oh, well, that got cut off there. But grade the Broncos first half for me. Let me know what you are giving them. Sorry for, I don't know what happened to our O and an S there. But grade the Broncos first half down in the comment section. I give it a C+. You're winning. The defense has made some plays, but the offense has 2 field goals to show for. Not 1 touchdown. Not 1. I'd be happy with 1. I'd be happy with 10 points. You know? Maybe I'm being nice. I gave it a C+. I'll probably bump it down to a C. Now seeing all the D's coming in here. Okay. Like I said, though, we are going to step aside here in just a moment for halftime. So if you guys need to go to the bathroom, need to get something to drink, get a bite to eat, whatever it is, by all means, do so while we take a little bit of a recess ourselves here. All right. So I will step aside. I will be back, of course, for the second half. Enjoy your intermission. Broncos leading it 6-3. All right, guys, we are back for half number 2. 1st and 10, Wilson checking it down. Sauber on the reception for a gain of 10. Okay. Back and running. I'm going to press all the buttons and bring myself back on screen. And we are back in business, baby. Broncos football here to start the second half of an absolute snooze fest. I think that's what Mike Klisch just called it. I think that sounds about right. 1st and 10, Wilson chucking it up the seam, and it's incomplete. Looking for Eric Tomlinson actually running sort of along the boundary at the numbers. So 2nd and 10, let's watch this replay here. This is sort of like Madden. It's a good throw, is just behind him, right? So he's running up the seam, and he puts it on his back left hand instead of ahead of him on his right hand. 2nd and 10 from their own 35-yard line. Shotgun snap. Wilson facing pressure. He's going to get, he fumbles. Recovers his own fumble. But that will bring up 3rd and long. DeForest Buckner, the former 49er, gets after Wilson. Buckner just comes off the right side, and Graham Glasgow just cannot handle the pressure. It shows they miss Miners. That right side of the O-line is not what it's supposed to be. 3rd and 17. Wow. I mean, the Colts just backing everyone up. Wilson checking it down. It's caught by Boone. He's going to go down after a gain of about 10 on 3rd down. And here comes a punt. And with that, I think probably more boos. Phantom, I can't take much more. I hear you. Here's what is scary. Can we all agree? The offense was better last year with Teddy Bridgewater and Fangio. That was a new quarterback. And they were light years ahead of where this team is right now. Colts have a nice return. Ball came loose at the end. Return man got popped by Jonas Griffith. Yeah, Broncos fans frustrated. Leading 6-3. But it'll be Colts football here. All right, starting the second half here. Want to remind you guys, in case you are joining us for half number 2, we've got an awesome super chat menu for you guys. Handful of you have already taken advantage of this. You super chat anything, you can give me a shout. Give yourself a shout out. $5, a beers, cheers, your take. Just kind of your opportunity to take control of the microphone for a little bit. $10, salute to you. $50 super. I think that's too high. Let's bring this down. $20. I'm selling my body to the Fireball Devil. $20 a shot of Fireball is yours. 6-3 though, Broncos. Here's the good news. Without Randy Gregory, this team has gotten after the quarterback 4 times. Bradley Chubb, Josie Jewell, Draymond Jones. They had no problem getting pressure. Baron Browning. So on the flip side, at least it doesn't feel like, while Randy Gregory is surely missed, this defense is not going to decline, at least what we've seen so far, without him, right? Now, without Javonte Williams, that's a different question. Because Melvin Gordon, he's good for, I think, 80 yards a game. You get Mike Boone for about 15. Russ scrambles for 5, and you are just band-aiding, just putting together like a puzzle. $100 yards on the ground. Super Chat just flew in, though. Let me put that on screen. Okay. Appreciate all the Super Chats we get here at the show. So, this Super Chat coming in from 19 EHF. Are the receivers and coaching bad, or is Russell Wilson washed? I thought this team could compete with the Chiefs and the Chargers at least. You know, when they do those brief kind of snippet film breakdown reviews, Russ has some blame to go on his shoulders. He is throwing the ball to the wrong side of receivers. He's missing some throws. Now, Broncos also have the highest drop percentage in the NFL, so they're not helping him much either. It's just a pile of mistake shit piling up on one another, and it just makes it worse. That's really the best I can give you. I don't think it's one individual. Kind of spread around as Ryan takes a 1st and 10 snap, finds Alec Pierce, his go-to rookie, for a gain of about 6. I think Russell Wilson probably deserves a little bit more blame than maybe he's getting off because, sure, the drops aren't on him, but you know what you can't calculate? How many yards they would have had had Russell Wilson throwing a better ball. All right. Phillip Lindsay on 2nd and 5 is going to run it for a small gain. That'll bring up 3rd and short. Let's go. Let's go. We still got 2 quarters of football here. I know morale is a little bit low right now because it's been pretty hard to watch this team. But let's get some threes in the chat. I want you to put a 3 in the chat, and I want you to be so loud on your phone, your keyboard, whatever, as if you are at the game right now, and this is how you are making noise. Tyler Canning with a super chat. We'll throw that on screen after this 3rd and 3. It's a shotgun snap, and Ryan's got pressure, and he completes it to Pierce across the middle. Just threw up a duck, and the Cincinnati Bearcat comes down with it for a fresh set of downs. Ryan nearly got sacked by Baron Browning. Ugh. All right. Tyler, we'll throw your super chat up after this next play here. 1st and 10. Ryan lines up under center. Handoff up the middle. And Jackson, who is in place of Nyheim Hines, if you had him in fantasy, you are shit out of luck. He exited the game after the 3rd play. Small gain. All right, super chat really quickly from Tyler Canning, a new super chatter here at the channel. I'd rather watch Russell's Subway commercial than him play quarterback. Re-sign Brock Osweiler. Ooh. Those are fighting words right there to bring back Brock. Didn't he also recently official retire? I think he might have. Meanwhile, 2nd and 8, handoff up the middle. Jackson gashes the Broncos, for a gain of about 14. And this Colts offense is starting to get into more and more of a rhythm. And I'm starting to get concerned that this Broncos defense can only hold on for so long if the offense isn't going to put up any points. So, as for watching a Russell Wilson Subway commercial, dude's cheesy. Dude is cheesy. All right, here we go. But we do owe Tyler a beers cheers. Jackson on 1st and 10 runs to the left and runs into a big orange wall. Nowhere to go. Williams in on the stop. Cheers, Tyler. Thank you very much for the super chat. All right, Alton Watts with the next super chat on the show. Anti-great, that's what Denver's offense is now. If anti-great was a thing before, the Broncos have definitely made it a thing now. Anti-great. 2nd and 11, Ryan looking downfield. It's incomplete. I mean, from top to bottom, the investment that went into Russell Wilson. Victor with a super chat. We're starting to pick up a rhythm right now. And then Jerry Jeudy and Cortland Sutton. I had a football coach once tell me, you guys have too much talent to be this bad. If you know, you know. They've got too much talent to be this bad. 3rd and 11. Victor, we'll get to your super chat in just a second. But first, it's a shotgun snap for Ryan from the Broncos 33-yard line, and Ryan just threw this out of play as the pressure was building. And Chubb in on the pressure, and we might see Chase McLaughlin come out for about a 50 or so yarder. All right, let's well, here's Bradley Chubb and Baron Browning, both guys 55 and 56, putting the heat on. So this is going to be a 51-yarder. M for miss, M for miss. Spam M for miss the kick. Kick is up. And it's good. Good from 62. So our M's for misses are not cutting it today. And we are even at 6 apiece following the McLaughlin field goal right there. Okay. That's a bummer. We have a super chat to get to. From Victor T. I'm making noise. Old man Ryan is starting to look better than Mr. Unlimited. I hate it. No more first-year head coach. We are never prepared ever. I get that, right? You're going back a couple of years here. Fangio, that was his first time being a head coach. Van Joseph, that was his first time being a head coach. My concern is, and I was a defender of Hackett in the preseason, of, hey, yeah, you don't have to play the starters, especially Tim Patrick's injury. Didn't feel right. But now I'm thinking, you probably should have. I know it's hard to really forecast this stuff, but this offense is far from being in a rhythm. Quarterback to receiver, not on the same page. It's week 5. It's October. The leaves are changing. There's no first downs to be found. Just embarrassing. Really is. All right. I'll give some shout outs here. I'll throw up our super chat menu if you feel so inclined. As it is 6-6. Oh, we got a super chat from Ben Carlson. Meanwhile, Jewel out with a knee injury. So that happened too. I lost sight of that while watching Matt Ryan slowly start to poop down the Broncos' throat. That's a bummer. Okay. I owe Victor a cheers. Okay. Ben Carlson. Let's get your time to shine here on the show. Am I dumb for starting Melvin in my fantasy league? Dude's got some hands made of butter coated in olive oil. Well, that's quite the description right there, Mr. Carlson. A wordsmith right now. I would say you were pretty dumb. Yeah. I have a feeling you probably aren't very good at fantasy if you think Melvin Gordon is a viable option following 4 fumbles in 4 weeks. But I appreciate you supporting the show, Ben. Thank you very much. Cheers to you. All right. We are getting ready for the Broncos offense. They got to score here. Kickoff goes out the back of the end zone. I want to pose this question to you guys for the first time today. And this is a very good time to bring out this question. What's going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or a punt? Predict it. The Colts have scored on 2 straight drives now. Field goals, but still, Broncos have to respond. What do you think is going to happen? I'll give some shout-outs here. Here we go. 1st and 10. Russell Wilson under center. Hand off to, is that Devine Ozigbo? Yeah, Ozigbo. So you might remember he played 1 preseason game with the Broncos. They brought him over from the Saints after he was cut from the 85 down to the 80-man roster limit. And they've been stashing him on the practice squad. And following Williams' injury, he was elevated. So, Ozigbo, good for him. Kind of a special teams guy that now gets a carry. And a carry that didn't go for much further than 2 yards. 2nd and 8. Wilson in shotgun. Puts a man in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. Throwing down the field. Wilson into traffic. It's caught! Cortland Sutton just takes it out of the hands of Montrell Washington. But that's a grab. Huge play for the Broncos. Cortland Sutton stole it from Montrell, but it's an orange jersey. And a huge gain on 2nd down to flip the field. It's just a go route from Washington. And the referee might be responsible for this. He trips up the safety. So the referee just hip checks the safety from this play. And that kind of allows a reception. The referee really boned the Colts right there. 1st and 10. It's an end around right now to Washington. Now he gets the football in his hands. He's wrestled down after a gain of 9. 2nd and 1. Wow, the Colts have to be furious right now. Huge play. And I think that safety is not just absolutely booty checked out of the play. He might make a stop on the football. Damn. He's right there, too. If you guys are watching, wow, this might be a meme. He was right there, and that referee took a tumble. Big play. 2nd and 1, it's a run for a 1st down by Melvin Gordon. Ben Carlson was asking about his fantasy team. There's 0.3 points for you, Ben. Wow, the Broncos have had some breaks in this game, too, go their way. Kind of a debatable pass interference earlier on Saubert, and now this inside job. Is the league rigged? I don't know. People are asking. 1st and goal, though. Broncos from about the 9-yard line. It's Wilson under center. Taking the snap. Handing it off. Gordon with nowhere to go. He is stopped before he even gets back to the line of scrimmage. So that'll bring up 2nd and goal from about the 10. James Webb. Bowles reminds me of the dude at school who asked all the girls, "Where's my hug?" That is really funny. I can kind of see that. You're right. Especially like you're leaving like your friend's basement. You go around, you start hugging everyone. You're like, "Where's my hug?" 2nd and goal. From the 10, Russ in shotgun. The snap. Pressure. He's going to go down with a sack. That was way too easy. About 2 Colts defenders were in on his lap the moment he got the football. Clearly a missed assignment up front. It's DeForest Buckner. And he just bullies Cushenberry. Just goes right on top of him. And then Cam Fleming just opens the door for the edge rusher from his side. It says, "After you, après-vous." 3rd and goal. The gold zone is the black zone. Nothing good happens here. They're out to the 16. Shotgun snap. Wilson feeling pressure. Throwing towards the end zone. It's out the back for an incomplete pass. He's got an obsession with Eric Saubert. That was the intended target. And here come the Boo Birds. The Broncos had 1st and goal at the 9, and they're going to kick a field goal from the 16. Yeah, just not what you wanted to see. So here comes, I forgot who it was, the X-Man for the X-Factor for this play. Brandon McManus, 2 for 2 today. Kick is up. It's blocked. It's blocked. Colts blocked McManus's kick. Oh, gosh. Now, here come the boos for sure. Yikes. Ugh. The boos are alive and well right now at Mile High. Would you be booing if you were there right now? I think sometimes players get mad at when fans boo. I think they have to remember. Andrew Kim with a super chat. I think you got to remember, it's not cheap to go to an NFL game. You're going to pay that much to go. You better put on a good show. Now, I also want to remind you guys, we are closing in Broncos country. Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride. Cheers, Andrew. We're $15 away from a shot of Fireball. We reach $100 or a $20 super chat gets the job done. I'll even open this up here. If someone wants to send a $20 super chat in, we'll go back-to-back shots. That sound about fair to you guys? Octavio would be booing. Michael, Gabe, this is so bad. Rico saying embarrassing. Amar, we paid for games and they play like this. Like if you go to a baseball game and you boo, it's 162 games and the ticket costs probably $11. But to go to an NFL game is an investment. And if you're going to pay that investment and the offense can't score in the red zone or they can't put drives together and put touchdowns on the board, they deserve to feel some heat from the fans. That's my 2 cents on this. Binks, this is what happens when Walmart buys your team. The new guy, good to see you in the chat. Refs are blind. Yeah, the ref did the Broncos a huge favor on that last series. I mean, I hate to take away from it, but if the ref doesn't hip check the safety, probably an incomplete pass, and we're not even in field goal range. Just not too shocking. Okay. How about this? And Josie Jewell won't return. Am I seeing that on Twitter too? I think so. Yep, Josie Jewell, I believe, is out. That's a big bummer. Is that out or am I getting duped? Yep, there he is. He's out with a knee injury. 1st and 10 for Matty Ice is incomplete. Yep, here's the update now from Thursday Night Football. Now for the Colts. One of their receivers is questionable. Al Michaels is trying to talk us into this game being good right now, saying it's so bad it's good. Listen, that works if the game's drunk. There's just punts. The game has to be drunk for it to be bad. 2nd and 10, and Alex Singleton pops the running back on the quick screen. I'll tell you what, Singleton has been solid for this team. Filled in for Jewell the first couple of weeks. And he's quietly been one of the best players on this team, in my opinion. Just hasn't been able to find a role for him with the Broncos running just 2 linebackers. All right. 3rd and 15 now. 3s in the chat. Let's get some 3s going. 3rd down. 3rd down here. Ryan in shotgun, taking the snap. Throwing over the middle. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! It's picked off! Is that Caden Stearns again? It is! Caden Stearns with the 2nd pick, and Matt Ryan is furious. He's going to be seeing Caden Stearns in his nightmares. Stearns just sits right in front of the receiver. He just drops in kind of like a free safety would. Just QB spying on the play, sitting over the middle, and just jumps the route. It was actually thrown right to him. He didn't even need to jump. If the offense does not score a touchdown here, I'm ending the stream. It's not a threat. It's a promise. They have to score. The defense comes up with their 2nd turnover of the day. The offense has, I don't want field goals. I want a touchdown. Caden Stearns, have a day. 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. Wilson, play action. And he throws it away. Pressure. Screen wasn't there, whatever it was. Matt Ryan is Gdumps. He is senior Gdumps right now. All right, 2nd and 10. Matt Ryan, by the way, we were all told, was having the training camp and preseason of his life. He has 9 fumbles. No, now it's 10 fumbles and 2 interceptions in this game. 10 altogether this season, 2 interceptions this game. 7 on the season. 2nd and 10. Wilson throwing towards the end zone. It's gone. No! Damn it, Andrew Beck. Andrew Beck couldn't hold on to it. I'll never forget when Andrew Beck got 300 yards basically on the first drive against the Seahawks. This is just a really good play by Kenny Moore. Hey, what did I say before this game? You're all going to learn his name. He's a really good corner. He just sticks his arm in between the football and Beck's, chest and just pumps the ball out. Oh, we got a super chat come in during my rant right there. Seth, in 1 second, 1st, 3rd, and 10. Russell, this better be completed for a touchdown. Damn it! He overthrew Judy. And McManus is going to come on. I'm ending the stream. Not actually. But I'm not happy. So Judy starts in the slot, and then he just goes outside. If that throws on the money, that's a touchdown. Russ knows that. Oh. Here comes McManus. Seth, we'll put your super chat up in just a moment. I'm not forgetting about you. Please don't block this. His field goal is up, and this is right down the middle. It is good. Okay. Spam FG right now. Broncos lead it 9-6. We do have a super chat to attend, and I owe some fireball shots right now. So, Seth Marshall, I think, has been the super, with Mr. Alaska, they've been going neck and neck for super chat MVP, $20. 2 fireball shots. Here I think you need back-to-back shots for watching this game. I don't disagree. So, let's do it. 9-6 Broncos. One time the Jets beat the Packers 9-6 with Mark Sanchez back in 2012. We got some shots coming up. Okay. This first shot is for not one touchdown. This one's for Victor. Shots for Andrew Kim. Cannonball! Cannonball coming! Okay. That tastes like fireball. Kickoff, by the way, went through the back of the end zone. I owe a second one to Seth. Cannonball! Cannonball coming! Name me that movie. Okay. Good morning, Vietnam. Here we go. Matt Ryan, he sucks. Backup's Nick Foles. Might we see him? 1st and 10 for the Colts. They run it up the middle, just a gain of 2. Alex Singleton. Going into the season, I was really concerned with inside linebacker. They have proven me wrong. What's proven me right is the offensive line on the right side. That's got to be the first position you draft in April. Seth, thank you very much for the super chat. Okay. 2nd and 8. It's a run to the outside, and it's Phillip Lindsay only garnishing 1 yard. Okay. Someone super chatted earlier talking about Melvin Gordon and their fantasy team. Maybe I was being harsh on them. I don't know. You guys can decide. Would you start Melvin Gordon in fantasy football? K'Wan Williams made a nice tackle on Phillip Lindsay on that second down run. 3rd and 6. Here we go. Threes in the chat. Threes in the chat. Threes in the chat. Let's go. Colts from their own 28. It's a shotgun snap. Over the middle. It is incomplete. K'Wan Williams just punched that ball out of Michael Pittman Jr.'s hands. Nice pass breakup there. Incomplete, baby. Get it going in the chat. I mean, K'Wan Williams is on the backside of his receiver, right? And he's just going to stick this right arm around and just punch it right out of Pittman's hands. 4th and 6, another 3 and out for the Colts. If you think it's tough watching this game as a Broncos fan, imagine being a Colts fan during this. Washington fair catches it from the 22-yard line. So, this third quarter's kind of flown by. Minute 52 remaining. And with that, last drive ended. Well, the last time I asked this, it ended in a blocked field goal, which is not one of the options. Maybe turnover, I guess, technically. Yeah, I guess so. So, how about this go around? Broncos with about 80 yards of grass ahead of them. What's going to happen here? We feeling touchdown. We feeling field goal, turnover, punt. It's 78 yards. Wilson, play action, rolling to his right, finding Scoreboard over the middle in his second read, and he'll get 8 yards on 1st and 10. By the way, we crossed over $100 in super chats. I don't know. 125, another round of fireball shots. We'll call it 120. $15 away, and we'll do another round of fireball shots here. It's 2nd and 3. Wilson's in shotgun, taking the snap. Wide receiver screen, caught by Judy. Nice blocking up front. He gets 5 for the first down. So Judy with a nice reception and a good blocking by Sutton and Hamler. Is this going to be a field goal game? I don't know. Maybe someone can look it up for me. The last game that was just pure field goals? Didn't the Jags beat the Bills last year in a field goal game? Right? Wasn't it 6-3? Meanwhile, 1st and 10, Wilson throwing over the middle. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Front 4 for Indy got a paw to it. DeForest Buckner has probably been the best player for the Colts today. Yeah, Buckner's been busy today. Bats down that pass. Michael saying, yes, he lost money on that, the Bills-Jags game. Can someone look it up for me? I think that was 6-3. Couldn't believe I bet the Bills couldn't believe they lost that game. Meanwhile, it's 2nd and 10 here for Russell Wilson in the offense. Shotgun snap. It's a screen out to Mike Boone across the first down marker. Boone, keep moving. Go, go, go. All the way to the Colts 30-yard line. Mike Boone with about a 40-yard screen. And that's going to wrap up the third quarter on a positive note. Boone with a 30-yard catch and run on a screen pass. Way to go, 26. Way to fill in. Here we go. Going into the fourth quarter. 9-6, like we all expected. How are we feeling about this game? I think this game is going to go this direction. Ready? I think the Broncos are going to score a touchdown here. The defense is going to get a stop, and the offense won't score again, but the Colts will be down 2 possessions, and the defense will just hold on to win. That's my expert analysis right there. Here we go. Looking at the chat right now. 69's coming in from Slides. Oh, 6-9. Okay. Talk about the score. Seth Marshall, horrible. Why is everyone saying... Oh, I think it's just because it's 69. I get it. Okay. I felt like a parent there for a second out on the joke there. Yeah. Mike Boone. This is going to be a 3-rotation backfield with Latavius Murray working more in the middle of the field. Gordon, believe it or not, working on short line and goal line situations, pass blocking and whatnot. And then Boone is going to be your change of pace back, your screens. When someone needs a breather, you'll kind of do a little bit of everything. I think that's probably going to be the rotation and the roles for this running back room, but this game sucks. I mean, and this is what ticks me off. I was worried about this offense after they beat the Niners. And a lot of you guys got on my case saying, hey, you're being too harsh. A win is a win. They're going to sort it out. It doesn't look like they are. Right? And I know I'm being critical as they literally just got a big play for the first time in a while. But I still think 9 points through 3 quarters supports my argument of that's not sustainable against teams better than the 1-2-1 Indianapolis Colts. I just not a fan. Not a fan. Name that movie. Okay. Super chat menu really quickly. Fourth quarter, we'll have a sale, right? Half off, slash the prices, whatever you want to call it. So, $20 for Fireball, $5 beers, cheers. $2, take the mic. You know, get your takes out there. Give me your thoughts, your opinions on this game so far. Just not been pretty. The real loser tonight's not the Colts. It's everyone else that wanted to watch Thursday Night Football and got stuck with a 9-6 game. Those are the losers tonight. Football's football, so I'll never turn it down. But we need this game in, like, March when you're just being starved for football and you don't care how the game is. Not in October. October's prime football month. Can't have bad football in October. It's a crime against humanity. Meanwhile, there's a flag on the field after the first play for the fourth quarter. False start on the offense. It's on Lloyd Cushenberry. It's on everyone but the center. All right. This Colts defense has just been carried kind of by DeForest Buckner. He made some good plays. Without Leonard, too. I legitimately think, though, Jonathan Taylor played in this game. That might be the difference. Right? He's got that spark ability to him. Here we go. 1st and 15. Broncos at the Colts 37-yard line. Shotgun snap for Wilson. He throws in and out of the hands of Courtland Sutton. It was a little tall for him, a little high, but he got 2 hands to it. It should have been caught. Okay, I get it now, Victor. I see the super chat. Let me get Victor's super chat up. It is 6-9. It is not 9-6 Broncos. From here on out, we'll be immature. It is 6-9. Handoff, though. On 2nd and 15, Mike Boone gets about 3 yards. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, I put Seth's super chat up. I'm sorry. I cucked Victor of his moment. Victor, it's 6-9, not 9-6. I like it. Cheers. We will only call this game the 6-9 game. The moment Al Michaels gets in on the joke, it's dead, though. Then we're done. That's the deal. 3rd and 13. Wilson airing it down the field. It's intercepted. My God, was that disgusting. It's picked off, and the returns across the 25, across the 30. Oh, my goodness, he trips himself up where he might have had 6. Wilson just threw that up as a prayer, and no one was in the area. I mean, Sutton was in the vicinity. Wow. That's an awful interception. There's a hurt Colt player on the play, though. Hopefully he's all right. So instead of maybe getting a long field goal attempt in, the Colts will take over from their own 35-ish. Drink. That sucked. That just sucked. All right. I want a quick sub push here. I guess we've been sub-only mode for a little while. I forgot to take it off here. But let me see how many subscribers we are at right now. Just at the commercial here. All right, we're at 9,578. Would love to get to 10,000. I know that's a big mountain to climb. Let's start with at least 6,000. I think there are 22 of you guys watching right now who have not subscribed. Seth Marshall from deep. Oh, this is way more exciting than the game right now. It's 6-9. But make sure you subscribe, please. If you're looking for fun Broncos watch parties, you have found the channel. We're partying with Seth Marshall. Since Russ is bringing down my fantasy team score, down that fireball. Seth, you ask and you shall receive. Fireball coming your way. If you guys want to drink at home, you know, over the age, I'm not a cop. By all means, join in. Right? Jim Leahy, I am the liquor. Ooh, little spillage. Cannonball coming. I owe 2 shots, though. A little spillage after. Okay. I am my own napkin. Another shot for the Cannonball Master. This is what we have resorted to in a 6-9 ball game. Because this game is cheeks. Cannonball coming. Oh boy. Who's watching the new Lord of the Rings thing? I'm not going to watch it. Appreciate the super chat, Seth Marshall. He was thrown in the direction. Was that KJ Hamler, actually? I thought it was Sutton. Oh. So this is a story. Russell Wilson's in the tent now. His shoulder was a little tweaked during the game. And then he tried to make a play on the tackle, on the interception. And that might be where he got nicked up. Meanwhile, the Colts player is being carted off. Kind of looks like a knee injury. Hopefully he's all right. But Russ is in the tent. Russell Wilson is in the blue tent. And Brett Rippon's warming up. Jesus. It's a run up the middle for the Colts on 1st and 10, and it's going to go all the way out to midfield. About a 10-yard run, a big push by the Colts offensive line to get the first down. Super chat, desire best. I'm getting more depressed by the second watching this. I concur. Name that movie. Do you concur? I concur. Doctor, do you concur? This is just... 1st and 10 at the 50. Matt Ryan under center. Are the Colts about to steal this game? Lindsey running. Lindsey to the right for about 6 or 7. Flag on the play. It's on the offense, thankfully. I am pretty nervous right now that the Colts are... I think the next scorer wins this game. The Colts score, I don't think the Broncos can recover. They have been just so reliant on their defense. If the Broncos score, I don't think the Colts are going to be able to move the ball down the field and put up a touchdown. 1st and 20. Next score wins, I think. Colts backed up to their own 41-yard line. Empty set, shotgun snap. Matt Ryan throwing to his right. It's caught and completed by Phillip Lindsay. And a flag comes down. This might be a late hit on Alex Singleton. I think that's what they're going to call. Kind of unnecessary roughness. Lindsay caught it and was already down on the ground. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's on Singleton. He comes in and makes, it's kind of a softish call. Like, he's down already, and then Singleton kind of runs his body into his back. I think that's welcome to football in 2022. That's what that penalty is. Broncos benefited from some earlier officiating, so I'm not going to really make a big fuss about it. Russ is out of the tent. He's out of the tent. 1st and 10, fresh set of downs for the Colts, back at the 38. It's a handoff up the middle. Browning in on the stop. Second down. By the way, we're at $128 in Super Chats. $12, we'll say $130. Another round of fireball shots. $10 Super Chat gets the job done as well. I think we all need to drink right now. 6-9 Colts lead trailing. Run on 2nd and 8, and this one's going nowhere. All right, Singleton. This time he kind of redeems his penalty right there, and he sets up 3rd and long. Oh, Jonathan Kongbo, Tennessee legend, in on the play. Meanwhile, there's all these NFL officials like on the sideline, but neurologist. Are they watching the Russell Wilson play to see if he's got a head injury? I think they might be. This is the independent third-party neurologist watching their own camera of Russell Wilson. 3rd and 10. Ryan's going to get sacked. It's Baron Browning and Bradley Chubb. Kicking him out of field goal range. Big. Okay. Where's our sack? Let's go. S for stop. S for sack. Big right there. 4th and 17. Looks like Russell Wilson's planning on re-entering the game. Colts booted away with a little under 11 minutes to go. And it will go into the end zone for a much-needed touchback. There's no way this Broncos offense could have done anything if they were backed up within their own 20. Russ in the offense, back on the field. Here we go. S for sack. S for stop. How are we feeling? I think the Broncos, let's say the score holds. It's 6-9 final. Denver wins. It's another game kind of like the Texans and the Niners where, yeah, you got to win in the NFL. Wins are hard to come by, so you cherish them, you celebrate them, and you look to make the corrections later. But, ooh. It doesn't look like a winning football team. It looked like a team better than the Colts today. But in terms of winning, I don't think so. I don't think so. We also got nearly 600 people watching. That has been a pretty successful debut for the Broncos breakdown here. Our first watch party for the game. If you're enjoying it, make sure to subscribe. Getting ready here. Super chat menu once again. Cut the prices in half. Somehow, Broncos are winning right now. Russell Wilson's played his worst game, I would say, of the season. I mean, he's a little over 100 yards with 1 interception. I really thought this offense was going to start clicking, right? They put together some scoring drives last week, this past week against the Raiders on Sunday. If not for a Melvin Gordon fumble, they could have scored 4 consecutive times. Now, I mean, they can't even get 4 first downs in a drive. It's just pulling teeth. Dion, you're so kind to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm getting a little buzzed. The fireball is piling on. Beers, cheers. I love my job, though. I've got a great job. No complaints. No complaints. I'm not the same as I was when we had kickoff. I'll put it that way. All right, looking at the Sunday slate, by the way, just a quick sidebar. This could be a bad Sunday of football. A lot of, big lines in Vegas. 14 points, Bills and the Steelers. 7 points, Jags, Texans. 7 points for Bears, Vikings. Here we go. 1st and 10. It's a run for Melvin Gordon out of shotgun. He's going to get 6 yards on the play. So, oh yeah, Russell took a nice lick on that play. I thought it was more for his shoulder, but they were evaluating him for a head injury. And I think somewhere there was maybe a gun pointed at their head saying, Russell Wilson's not coming out of this game. This is not going to turn into the Brett Rippon show on Amazon's Thursday Night Football. There's no way Jeff Bezos was going to allow that to happen. 2nd and 3. Shotgun snap. Wilson, evades 1 sack, but now he can't evade DeForest Buckner. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. He had a great, drop down. Defender flies over his shoulder. But then the pressure just builds and he can't get rid of it. That's not even really on Russ. That's a free rusher off the right side. This has been a problem for the offensive line. Missed assignments. 3rd and 10. Wilson throwing. Caught. Saubert. And he'll be 2 yards shy of the 1st down marker. 8 yards on 3rd and 10. And they're going to punt. Which you have to punt. Because the Colts have shown nothing to give you a reason that they can go down the field and put up a touchdown. Right? So for that reason, it may not be what the fans want, but you got to play to win the game. And right now, the best thing you can do is pin the Colts deep and trust your defense. 4th and 2, Corliss Waitman, the lefty. Uh-oh. This punt doesn't look too good. It's fielded at the 20. Return is on. A short return. All right. Looked a little wobbly coming off his foot. Garrett, the fans are booing the heck out of the Broncos. Yes, they are. And can you blame them? Right? Can you really blame them? I don't blame him. I do not blame him at all. Mario, where is the Fire Hackett? Where is that Fire Hackett should be rallying his guys? Dude starting clueless on the sideline. Oh, staring sideline, excuse me. Maybe I've had a little too much to drink. Not a thing. For some. Michael H. Broncos fans in the stadium are either shocked or pissed depending on the section. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Thursday Night Football is a win on Thursday night feels like 2 wins because now you get 10 days until the next game, which is Chargers on Monday night. Oh, I think the country has been punished enough of the Broncos in primetime. Monday night against Seattle, Sunday night against San Francisco, Thursday night now against the Colts, Monday night against the Chargers. That's going to be tough. Would you guys be booing right now if you're at the game? We asked this earlier. I think by now everyone should be saying yes. I would be booing. And the thing is, George Payton has been an awesome GM so far. He's made a lot of great moves. And no one in Denver criticized the Russell Wilson trade. And I'm not criticizing you right now, but if you don't get the QB position right, nothing else matters. Right now, quarterback not playing well. James, they should leave. I don't believe in leaving games early. I will not leave games early. I just cannot do that. But Michael, you guys, I think we have a Seahawks fan. You guys are a bunch of hypocrites. You were so mad when we booed Russ, and you're doing it more than we did. Well, I don't think because like Russell Wilson is the Broncos quarterback, it makes him unbooable. But I didn't have much of an issue with Seahawks fans booing Russ. Right? He's the opposing quarterback. You do that to opposing QBs. But if you were booing him because he left, I think then maybe you're being a bit salty. I think there's a difference. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Colts. That looks like a false start. They're not going to call it. There's the flag. And throw to Mo Alley Cox is incomplete. Are they going to call offside? I thought the right tackle jumped. Let's see what the flag is. It's offside on the defense. That's on Baron Browning. He's had a great game, though, today. Don't let this one penalty kind of fog that up for you. Baron Browning has been awesome filling in for Randy Gregory. The new guy says bench Cam Fleming, put in Calvin Anderson. I was surprised when they started Fleming week 1 against Seattle. I have to believe the coaches do not like what they see out of Anderson versus Fleming in practice. That's the reason why. But maybe a change is needed. 1st and 5. It's a run to Phillip Lindsay, and Phillip Lindsay is going to go down by Baron Browning. Oh, no. Baron Browning is hurt. His hand's bothering him. It's his right hand. Oh, jeepers creepers. Browning just sheds the tackle, and then he gets to him, and I don't really see maybe where his hand got nicked up. But he exits the game for a moment at least. He's on the bench. They're attending him. He looks kind of in pain. 2nd and 7. Ryan's pass is incomplete. We got a late flag. Is this going to be unnecessary roughness on Alex Singleton? Don't do it. Don't do it, you zebra. Don't do it. I've got a bad feeling, guys. All right. They are deliberating for a while. Ineligible man downfield. Okay, there you go. It's on the Colts. Back it up. Replay 2nd down. All right. Baron Browning appears to be going to the locker room. I think they're going to go get an x-ray on that hand right now. He clearly is favoring his right hand because he's using his left hand to undo the straps on his helmet. That sucks. Best game of his career so far, I'd say. 2nd and 12. Matt Ryan wanting to pass. Now he'll run to his right. Airs it out down the field. It's out of bounds. Into the sideline. Whew. Is that Jonathan Kongbo? Back-to-back incompletes. Browning's off to the locker room. 3rd and 12 now. Here we go. 3rd down. Everyone watching right now, I want you to literally visualize yourself at Mile High getting loud because it's under 8 minutes to play. Big 3rd down right here. Get the offense off the field. Let's go. Get your threes in the chat. 3rd and 12. Ryan taking the snap. Checking it down to Cox. And Moali Cox is going to go down for a gain of about 5 on 3rd and 12. Won't be enough for the first down. There you go. Needed that. I got distracted because I like Garrett's message a lot. Browning is our new Von Miller, I think. With Chubb entering the last year of his deal, Peyton might be sizing up Gregory and Browning as his new edge rushers because they don't want to pay Bradley Chubb. Big kick to Montreal Washington. He's got it at the 12, working his way to the right. Slips out of 2 tackles, and he goes down. He ran a lot for about a gain of 1 on the return. All right. So, offense coming on the field. How about this? I'm not going to even ask, will they score a touchdown or will they score a field goal? Will they get a first down? That's simple. Will this offense get a first down? Let me know right now if you think this offense can get a first down. I'm not optimistic. Why should I be? Colts defense has been fine. It's just been a little overshadowed by the ugliness on both offenses. And the Broncos defense just making some bigger plays. Here we go. First down and 10 from the 15. It's a run up the middle to Melvin Gordon, who's got a first down. Okay, Melvin Gordon. About a 17-yard run on 1st and 10. Melvin Gordon's watching the live stream, and he gave me the bird. Fine. I'll take it. So is this going to be KJ Hamler with a kick-out block? KJ Hamler just kind of threw his body at the linebacker, and that preoccupied him enough to get Melvin Gordon some space to run. Way to go, one. Gordon, by the way, 11 carries for 40 yards. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, another run to Melvin. Another good pickup right here on 1st and 10. About 6 or 7 yards. All right. Browning is questionable. Yep, exactly what I thought. They're getting a picture of that right hand of his. Yeah, he kind of shook his hand, forearm, something in this vicinity. That sucks. So, next time the defense comes on, it'll be Chubb and the rookie Nick Benito. 2nd and 5. Wilson under center. Handoff. Another nice run, this time by Mike Boone for the first down. So the Broncos doing 2 things. Moving the chains and killing the clock. I got to update my screen. Broncos football. All right. So Denver's going to kill some clock right now. And it won't be long until the Colts have to start getting into their bag of timeouts here. I really hope the Broncos don't give the football back to Indy. Not that I'm worried about the Colts offense, but big run. Mike Boone. Mike Boone. Pick up about 15, 16 yards on 1st down. Let's go. 1st and 10. Couple strong runs right now. Let's see what Cam Fleming does. Kirk Herbstreit's loving his play on this one. And he just pushes DeForest Buckner, the best player for the Colts tonight, off the ball. Boone, baby. Murray, Boone, and Gordon's not going to be able to do what Williams does, but they're not going to be too far behind if they play at a good level. Flag on the field. And here's kind of the beauty of runs like this. False start on the offense. When the defense knows you're going to run it, and you can still run it well, that tells you your team in the 4th quarter is getting that extra push up front. And that's things that you can take away and be proud of. Of late in the game, our team has got a little bit more left in the tank. Because those big fellas, they get tired. 1st and 15 on the Colts side of the 50. A run to Mike Boone. And this time a smaller gain, about 3 on 1st and 15. But 2nd and 12 coming in. No, who's injured? Is that Garrett Bowles? Oh, gosh. Bowles is down. And the whole offense is surrounding him. Let's see what happens here. Oh, no. Yeah, just someone fell on the back of his ankle. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. That doesn't look good, guys. Spam 72. Oh, that ankle just got sandwiched down on the butt of DeForest Buckner. Show Garrett Bowles some love. Spam 72. They're at commercial right now. I've got a very bad feeling they're going to come back and the cart will be on the field. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Get your 72s going in the chat. Show them some love. Calvin Anderson is next man up in case you're wondering. Yeah. That is just a huge bummer. The injuries refuse to stop. I mean, this game alone, starters include Josie Jewell, Baron Browning, and Garrett Bowles. Am I forgetting someone? I don't think so. Oh, and Ronald Darby. I knew I was forgetting someone. 4 starters. Down. 4 starters. I mean, this is just unbelievable. 4 starters in addition to Javonte Williams, Randy Gregory, Justin Simmons, Quinn Miners. Am I forgetting anyone else? 8 out of 22. Over a third of the starters. Someone let me know. I think I've got all 8. Josie Jewell sort of, but he came back, but then he left again, so I'm including him in there still, I think. 8 starter. No, I don't think Josie Jewell. We'll toss him back in there. Seth Marshall. Oh my goodness. This dude does not stop. Seth Marshall. And exactly what I feared. He's on the cart, and he's slamming his left arm down with the towel over his head. That sucks. Damn it. One more time. Broncos are killing. We're killing the clock, so that kill that fireball. Bowles, this one is for you. Pretty sure Garrett Bowles is LDS. I don't think he drinks. But we'll take a shot for him. Just not with him. Okay. Cannonball! Cannonball coming! Brr. Okay. The fireball's pouring in. Ooh. Seth Marshall, I think you have to drive me home. I think that's only fair. Don't worry. I'll get an Uber. Now here comes Calvin Anderson. So you're down to your backup tackles from what the original plan was this year. 2nd and 12, a run with Boone up the gut. It's a gain of about 4. So 2nd and 12 will turn into about 3rd and 8. Jed, I agree with that comment. Okay, we got no ads here. All right. There has never been a game in which each starting quarterback had 4+ Pro Bowl selections and neither team scored a touchdown. That sounds about right for today. Seth Marshall, though, Super Chat MVP, without a doubt, today. Have a day. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 here. Colts called a timeout there, by the way. Do they want to pass or run here? They're at the 35. It'll be about 52-yarder from here. They're going to pass. Caught Sutton. Sutton trying to get upfield. He's going to be short of the first down marker by just about a yard. Actually, it's about 1.5 yards. And that's a long 4th and 1. I think you kick it here. I think you kick it. It's like 4th and 1.5. It's a long 4th and 1. More like 4th and 2. They're going for it. Here we go. We're going to watch this together, everyone. 4th and 2. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. They're passing. Over the middle, it's caught. Eric Sauber on the quick stick route. Just run, turn around, catch, go upfield. Okay. There you go. 1st down. What is with the connection between Russ and, just some lesser names? Sauber, Beckett in week 1. Like, who would have thought this? Eric Sauber would be a more dangerous receiver than Okuwebunam this year. That's what I mean. 1st and 10, they're at the 19. You don't need to score, you need to run out clock. Quick outside pass, caught by Sutton. Stay in bounds, good. Nice pickup about 6, and he stiff arms Stephon Gilmore down to the turf. I think the Colts are going to utilize their 2nd timeout now. Great stiff arm from Sutton. Yeah, the Colts did call a timeout there. Okay. Oh. All right. Let's go. Sub for dubs, baby. Sub for dubs. Don't leave it up to chance. Hit that subscribe button. We got nearly 1,000 people watching, almost 800. Hit that big red button if you have not subscribed. Sub for dubs. Let's go. 2nd and 5. 3 and 2 is in the reach. I would say it's about 5 yards away. Shotgun snap. Wilson. Handoff. Boone. A gain of about 2. All right. Colts are going to utilize their final timeout. There's still the 2-minute warning. But if the Broncos get a 1st down, this game is over, I believe. Yeah, Broncos are going to go to the Chargers next week, then the Jets, then to Jacksonville, and a bye before going to Tennessee. It's a very manageable schedule coming up. Chargers, Jets, Jags, Titans. You go 3 and 1 in that stretch. Lost to the Chargers, upset somewhere else. You can move it around. I think 3 and 1 is in the realm of possibility. And this team, if they win tonight, is going to be 3 and 2. Makes them 6 and 3 coming out of the bye with the Titans there. I already subbed from McLean. Thank you. If you have not subscribed, sub for dubs. It's 3rd and 4. Here we go. Big 3rd down. Shotgun snap. Wilson. He wants to throw. Throwing in the end zone. It's intercepted. Oh my God, it's intercepted by Stephon Gilmore. What are you doing? You can't make it up. I cannot believe that. Horrible throw. What does Russell see? Oh, my goodness. I mean, Tyree Cleveland had to step on Gilmore, but then Tyree kind of slows down. No, he tries to come back to the ball because it's underthrown. I am in awe. What? This team is going to take life off of my... Ryan is nearly picked off, but Pierce comes up with it. Oh, my goodness. And we're at the 2-minute warning. The Colts, by the way, don't have any timeouts. Bradley Chubb is about a half a second away from making a forced fumble there, which would have been number 11 for Ryan on the year. Instead, he gets just enough to it, comes out wobbly, and Pierce somehow comes up with the reception. Damari Mathis was there. Gosh. Oh, God. Come on. No, you shouldn't have kicked it. You got the first down in the fourth quarter. I don't mind them going for it on fourth down there. It worked. That's not the problem. The problem was the decision Russell Wilson made. Here we go. 1st and 10. Ryan's in shotgun. Takes the snap from his own 31. And now he's sacked. Ball's loose. Ball's loose. Get to it. Damn it. How does Matt Ryan recover that own fumble? Clock's going to continue to run. Bradley Chubb, thank you. Bradley Chubb was this close last time. This time he gets to Matt Ryan. 2nd and 11. Under 90 seconds. Clock. Tick, 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 tick. Shotgun snap. He's going to get sacked again. No, he throws it away. It's caught. Pierce. Is he? Alec Pierce gets back to the football. That ball was underthrown, and Pierce comes back to it, and he catches it. He traps it. I mean, he gets his arms underneath it. Impressive catch. Nick Bonito almost got there. All right. Minute 18. Ryan takes the snap. Throws over the middle. It's caught. First down, Indianapolis. Paris Campbell. Colts have no timeouts. This clock will continue to tick. They'll probably... Oh, now there's a whistle. Who's hurt? And it's Nick Bonito. They're out of edge rushers. There's no Aaron Patrick tonight, and there's no Jonathan Cooper. I don't know what they're going to do. No ads. Oh, yeah. Bonito got a lick at the end. Jonathan Kongbo was called up from the practice squad. Tennessee legend. And Matt Ryan's arm's a little shaken up, it looks like. I think he's going to have trouble. He's going to have some trouble, like, gripping the football. Yeah, Ryan on the follow-through bangs his wrist into Bonito's arm. Okay. It's 1st and 10. Here we go. They're at the Broncos 43-yard line. Blitz coming. Ryan throwing. Caught. Pierce for a gain of about 5. That's fine. That clock's going to run. Under a minute to go now, and that doesn't really improve their position all that much. 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap. Flag down. And it is caught, and getting out of bounds there is grandson, but let's see what the flag is. Is it offsides? I think it might be. On Kongbo? Yeah, Jonathan Kongbo. Damn it. First down, Indianapolis with that too, and it stops the clock with 47 seconds. Nick Bonitto's back in the game. You needed that. You're out of edge rushers. Oh, gosh. Remember, their kicker, Chase McLaughlin, was only signed about 2 weeks ago after they cut Rodrigo Blankenship. 1st and 10. Colts. And a whistle. Pat Surtain's hurt? No, sorry. They're just Matt Ryan has had a crush on Alec Pierce, the rookie. So the Broncos are going to put their number one corner. If you're wondering why you haven't heard Michael Pittman's name a lot, that's why. It's because with Ronald Darby out, Damari Mathis has been getting worked on by Pierce. So now they're just going to put Surtain on Pierce. Make his life a living hell. I don't want overtime either. Come on. 47 seconds. Matt Ryan. Yeah. All right, 2nd down. There was some miscommunication on where the ball was spotted. 2nd and 1. Shotgun snap. Run up the middle. First down, a big run right here for the Colts. They're well in field goal range now. Jackson runs for about 15, 20 or so yards on 2nd and 1. Clock's running just over 30 seconds. They're out at the 17-yard line now. Shotgun snap. Ryan throwing over the middle. Caught Jackson, slips out of a tackle. He makes it all the way out to close to the 1st down marker at the 7. The Colts are going to spike it with about 15 seconds left. There's 13 seconds. It's 3rd and 1. So they're going to have one shot here at the end zone, or at least the 1st down marker. Oh, gosh. Let's go. Sub for dubs, baby. We need all the mojo we can get right now. Over 1,000 people watching. Hit that subscribe button. 3rd and 1. A sack here. Matt Ryan is very good at taking sacks at bad times. Would end the game, I think. Here we go. 3rd and 1 from the Broncos, and Denver's going to call a timeout. Well, the whistles are blowing. I assume it's a timeout. Ryan wants an explanation. I don't really know what the... Nick Bonitto's coming off the field? Oh, I think the third-party neurologist is saying Bonitto has to come off. Right, that they want to... I think that's the ability of, hey, this guy we just saw on the replay took a hit to the head. He's got to come off right now. Stop this play. That was very bizarre. So Bonitto's off the field right now. So it's going to be Kongbo, who's on the practice squad 48 hours ago, opposite of Bradley Chubb right now. 3rd and 1. Oh, delay a game on the Colts. Matt Ryan's furious. He thinks the play clock should have been reset because they stopped to take Bonitto off. And I think he's got a point. Unless I'm missing out here. Well, I don't really understand what just happened, but the delay of game stands. It's 3rd and 6 now. 3rd and 6. Shotgun snap. Ryan throwing out the back of the end zone. And so they're going to send on the field goal unit. Incomplete. And with that, until your thumbs bleed, spam M for miss here. I don't want to go to overtime. The Colts have the momentum right now. M for miss. I bet the Broncos will call a timeout to ice him. He's made 2 kicks from beyond 50 today. This would be a 31-yarder. And they call timeout to ice him. Okay, good call. M for miss. Terry McLaurin, whatever is the receiver. All right, they're bickering about the delay game. All right. 31-yarder, M for miss, M for miss. Here we go. Snap good, hold good. Kick is right down the middle. And we're going to be going to overtime. Only 5 seconds left. I cannot believe Russell Wilson threw an interception in the end zone when this game was pretty much away. Watch out for the fake field goal. That would have been a play call. Imagine the stones on Frank Reich to go fake right there. Russell Wilson today, 19 for 36, 213 yards, and 2 interceptions. You started him in fantasy. You're about breaking even. That was bad. It's 9-9 right now. We'll update the scoreboard for you guys in a moment. Here we go. We're going to overtime. And are people leaving? I think people are leaving. Wow. Well, they are sending a message loud and clear. They're not even interested in watching overtime right now. Yeah, they're just piling out. I would never leave a game early, regardless of the score, especially when it's going to overtime. Unless Montreal, Washington, no, that kick's going at the back of the end zone. So I'm guessing Russell Wilson will take a knee, and then this game will be a 50-50 coin. Although, no, I don't envision either team getting the football. I think we're closer to a tie than a touchdown in overtime. Right? We haven't seen a touchdown all day. I would never leave a game early. It's going into overtime. Even if it's bad, come on. You're already there. Yep. Wilson is going to take a knee. And the boos are coming down. And we're going to go into OT here. Damn. That is tough. That is tough. All right. If you're not subscribed, I said it before. I'm going to say it again because we need all the help we can get right now. And I say we, I mean the Broncos need all the help they can get. Get the best Broncos YouTube coverage. We're live here and going into overtime as Russell Wilson farted this game away at the end. Had to just hold on to the football. Throws a pick in the end zone, and the Colts have life. All right. Here we go. Terrified. Getting ready for the coin toss. It's McManus out there for Denver. Colts will get to decide. Referee explaining the rules we all know. I wonder if anyone's gone out there for the coin toss and learned, like, whoa, did you know? Touchdown ends the game. Like, I had no idea. All right. I know tails never fails. Tails, and they won it. Colts are going to get the ball to start. So here we go. We're getting ready for overtime. Who was it that said Brandon McManus was going to be the X factor tonight? Because I owe you a beer. I made fun of you. Shame on me. I am a fool for doubting that. The bow tie Chaplain, this is worse than the 49er Broncos game. I agree. I think this is worse. I think from a progress standpoint, the Broncos have gone backwards, it feels like. I understand Thursday night football is way tougher than us fans can ever really understand. Getting your body to play on such a short week. But I don't know what your body has to do with Russell Wilson throwing a god-awful interception in the end zone. Disappointed. Ross Carpenter, have my kids, Matthew. I don't know what to say to that. I'm humbled that you would let me do that with Mrs. Carpenter one day. Thank you. All right. On the bright side, we're like $2 away from another round of Fireball shots. So if anyone's got a $2 super chat in them and wants to get this this booze fest of a depression party started, by all means, knock yourself out with me. The Broncos take the Chargers next week, and I am 10 times more scared of that game now. At LA, this is going to get bad. This is not going to be good. This is going to be ugly. Colts are going to get the ball first. They've had better success, I would say. Well, maybe even with Denver in terms of actually moving the ball down the field. Now, what's going to be interesting is on that last drive, they moved Surtain on Pierce. I have a bad feeling Damari Mathis might get cooked by Michael Pittman. Let's run through some of the starters, by the way, that have exited tonight's game in case you're joining us a little later. Started with Ronald Darby. Then it went to Josie Jewell. Then it went to Garrett Bowles. And then it went to Baron Browning. And now Nick Bonito, his own backup. So 5 players, and I'm probably still missing one. This game was decent, not good, Erica Nunez, I don't know what gypsy football league you watch that calls this a game decent. It's been hot garbage. They're replaying the Russell Wilson red zone interception. And I understand that he sees Tyreek Cleveland has a step on the corner. But he throws it behind him. And at that point, it's right at Gilmore. Like if I'm Stephon Gilmore, it's oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, he just threw me the ball. Seth Marshall. We'll get to that in a moment. First, Matt Ryan and the offense, they're on the field. 1st and 10. It's a swing pass out to Phillip Lindsay, who only gained about 6 inches on the play. This super chat from the super chat MVP of today's live show. F it, here's another round. Sorry I live too far away to drive you home. Yeah, the Uber's going to get called. Don't worry, Seth. This is embarrassing. Okay. 2nd and 9. Ryan's in shotgun. Snap. Throw. Open on the outside. 1st down and some extra yardage here for the Colts. A gain of about 15. They'll make their way towards midfield. Cannonball. Oh, that one almost didn't go down. Okay. Dion, I know. We're back, baby. 1st and 10 Colts. If you don't know, touchdown wins it. Field goal, the Broncos get the ball back. 1st and 10, it's a run up the middle. And here is Jackson going off for about 10. And that gets them across midfield. Now, Nyheim Hines for the Colts went down on the third play of this game. So the Colts have also had their own fair share of injuries. All right. Gosh. I think the Colts are just going to run it until they get into field goal range and then decide if they want to take some shots. 2nd and 1, quick throw outside. First down for Paris Campbell inside the 40, and he's pushed out of bounds. Caden Stearns, can we ask for a 3rd interception? I mean, Frank Reich is not going to throw this ball more than 5 yards past the line of scrimmage until they are comfortably in field goal range, I'm guessing. They're going to make sure they have that in their back pocket, and then they will look to attack the end zone. At least I think they'll do that. 1st and 10. Ryan in shotgun. At the Broncos 37, takes the snap, throwing out, caught just a couple yards beyond the line of scrimmage by Pittman. He is stopped after a gain of about 3. Yeah, the Colts are just going safe playbook here. Oh boy. 2nd down. 2nd and 6. Need more than a stop here. Need some life, right? Don't let it be 3rd and 2. Need a pass breakup. They're going to run it up the middle and a small gain, about 1 or 2. That's what I'm kind of looking for. Just no room to be found for Phillip Lindsay, and that's going to bring up 3rd down. So here we go. 3rd down. You guys know the drill. Span those threes. Span those threes, everyone. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Span the threes. Big play right here. They're kind of on the fringe. They're at the Broncos 32-yarder. Shotgun snap. Ryan, he wants to run with it. Doesn't get to the 1st down marker. Great play by DJ Jones. Pick him of just 1. Probably in the neighborhood of about a 47-yard field goal. Now, their new kicker's 3 for 3 today. He's knocked through 2 50-plus yarders. I think this one's about 47-46 after Ryan's 1-yard scramble. And that brings us, Steven, we'll get to your super chat in just a moment. But first, it hasn't worked yet, but maybe this time it will. M for miss. 48-yarder. M for miss. M for miss. Here we go. Snap good. Hold good. Kick is right down the middle. Kind of good from 66, in case you're wondering. Kind of made its way down the middle. Damn. So Russell Wilson, you got a little under 6 minutes now to score a touchdown to win the game or kick a field goal and probably tie the game. All right. Here we go. We're getting ready. And with that, I mean, we know that one of these options is hopefully not on the table. But touchdown, field goal, or turnover. Get your predictions in right now. What's going to happen on this drive? Is Russell Wilson going to redeem himself for 2 interceptions today? 2 bad interceptions, too. Put on the cape and go down the field and march down and score a touchdown? Kick a field goal and tie it? Or are they going to turn it over and lose the game? While you're getting those predictions in, I've got a super chat to attend to. It's from my new best friend, Steven Huggins. Go Broncos? Did I read it right, Steven? I think that's what you probably had in mind. Beers, cheers. All right. What's going to happen, guys? Let me give some shout-outs, too. Justin says turnover. Andrew says cheers, Matthew. Thanks, Kim. David says interception. Ross says deeper. I don't know what that's referring to. That's what she said. Meanwhile, McLaughlin's kick is a touchback for Montreal, Washington. I'm just going to stick it on this the whole time here because I'm not going to go too far into the well of Michael Scott. But hey, sub for dubs. Sub for dubs, guys. Just click the button so you can at least have that peace of mind that you did your part to try and get something out of the quarterback that 5 picks and 3 players were traded for. 1st and 10. Wilson in the offense at the 25. Play action. It's a check down. Gordon has the first down and some extra yardage. Gordon all the way out to midfield. Pushed out of bounds by the 50. 25 yards on 1st down. Let's go, Melvin. Nice job. Stepping on the cord. He gets some good blocking up front. That's Cushenberry. Sutton holds on to his block. We're almost at 10K subs, 7. Okay, there we go. If we get to 10K subs and the Broncos win, the show goes on. 1st and 10. At midfield. Play action. Russ throwing downfield. Has a man open. That's Jerry Jeudy. Inside the 5. 10. Jerry Jeudy down to the 15. Let's ride. Under 5 minutes. Sub for dubs. It's working. Jeudy just left wide open. I'm at the point now when Russell Wilson drops back to throw it, I'm scared. And that's sad. But the Broncos are inside the red zone. They have 1 red zone touchdown all year. No, they have 2. Maybe even more from last week. I don't remember. Gordon rushing it. They had the 1 against the Texans. Russell Wilson had the touchdown. They have 3 at this point, I think. Still last in the NFL, I'm sure. Here we go. Yep, 3 for 13. 2nd and 7 from the 12. Shotgun snap. It's a run. Oh, and Melvin Gordon gets just kind of tabletopped a little bit, but he had some room to run for a second there. They're at the 6. I won't feel bad for the fans that left this game early. Melvin Gordon just almost like a 360 in the air. It's 3rd and 2. The question is, well, hopefully we don't get to this question. Big 3rd down here. Shotgun snap. Handoff. Gordon. He's not going to get it. What does Hackett want to do? This was my question. Do you want to kick it for the tie or kind of go for the win? I think he's going to go for it. I'm terrified. 4th and 1. Offense is in hurry-up mode right now. Wilson's barking out commands from the line of scrimmage. He's under center. And now some whistles, and I'm guessing a timeout. Hackett. This is a big move here. I mean, let's go through the options. You kick a field goal, and you probably ruin any chance of winning. Tie's on the table, but the Colts will get the ball back with 2 minutes-ish. So, here we go. 3-point game. What would you guys do? Go for it? Or take the points and probably the tie? I think you got to go for it. You can't afford to lose a game like this. So, yeah, you got to beat the Colts at home on Thursday night. A tie would feel like a loss. 4th and 1, Wilson in shotgun. Come on. Another timeout. This time Denver calls their first timeout of overtime. So Hackett wanted to see how the Colts would line up. Got nearly 1,500 people tuning in. Appreciate you guys all joining us for this watch party. First ever watch party bosses let me do. Fourth and 1. All right. I guess the next question is what play call you want to make here. You want to run it or you want to pass it? I think if you run it and you don't get it, the reaction is you didn't leave the ball in Russ's hand. Kind of like earlier this year when you let McManus kick it. Hopefully Hackett learned from that mistake. I think you got to keep the ball in Russ's hands here. 4th and 1. It's going to be a pass. Wilson with time. Throwing. Incomplete. And that's the game. Colts win at 12-9. Incomplete in the middle of the end zone. No flags. That's ball game. Wow. It was Gilmore on Sutton. That's who Wilson was looking at the whole time. And just a heck of a play by Stephon Gilmore. It's a good throw. Gilmore just dives and gets an arm out. Wow. That is something. Matt Ryan is ecstatic after winning maybe the worst game of his career. All right. KJ Hamler's pissed. I don't blame him. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to get into a post-game show. And if you want to be on that post-game show, $5 super chat and you can join the rant sesh here as the Broncos choked this game away. Wow. Cannot believe they lost that. They were there at the end. And once again, it's the red zone struggles. Unbelievable. So it's $5 super chat can get you on our post-game show. Join the rant of all Broncos fans right now. Yep, let me see what... Okay, one moment, Jeremy. Okay. Where's my scoreboard left? All right, everyone, 1 second. Can you find the scoreboard left, please? I'm sorry. I thought it was towards the top, but I don't see it. Okay, so, like I said, $5 super chat. But regardless, wow. Cannot believe they really blew that. The injuries are a factor until you had the ball in the red zone at the end of the game, and all you had to do was just not turn it over, and the game's on ice. In that moment, Josie Jewell's injury is not impacting this game. No one else's injury is. Russell Wilson deserves a lot of blame for this loss. 2 horrible interceptions. I'm sorry, I really thought it was in there, Jeremy. I can't believe this. Denver falls to 2-3. They have games against the Chargers coming up on Monday Night Football in SoFi. I mean, they dropped that game. They're 2-4. All I can hope for is everyone will have written off the Broncos, and maybe they come back and surprise people. Yeah, it is just unbelievable that they really found a way to lose this game. I mean, it is frankly an embarrassment. Okay. We're going to start that post-game show in just a second. Russell Wilson. He's been fraudulent. Let's call it what it is now. It's October. 5 weeks in. I don't want to hear one person say they're still learning, they're still getting into a groove. Come on. You got to be better than that at this point. Yeah, I don't mind it. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Okay. Let's see here. Yep, I'm pretty sure all the stats look right. I'll take your word for them. All right, we're going to jump into this post-game cut. Thank you, Jeremy. Chug's popping in for a second to help me out. Wow. Just unbelievable here. So, we're going to run through this. I'm going to give some stats and whatnot. I'll get your kind of takeaways here and all that good stuff. First, yeah, we'll do that. All right. Can't believe this, but here we are. 12-9 the final in overtime. And the Broncos somehow invent a way to lose this game that looked like it was, I mean, not a complete lock, but sad. You want to be on the post-game show? $5 super chat. Just put your thoughts, your comments, whatever you're thinking right now, and we'll talk about it. We'll discuss it, all that good stuff. All right, we're going to jump into our reaction to the 12-9 loss to the Colts. Welcome into the 2-3 Broncos breakdown after an absolute choke job at home on Thursday Night Football. 12-9 the final in overtime. Russell Wilson blew the game. I don't want to hear anyone say anything else. We're going to run through some of the things that came away from this game, the injuries. We'll go through some of the highlights and all that. But make no mistake, Russell Wilson with two very, very costly bad plays. One, the interception in the red zone with the last 2 minutes of the game, and a first down puts the game on ice. Second one, the throw at the end, I didn't hate it. Gilmore just made a great play. I mean, that's why he is a NFL Defensive Player of the Year. But Stephon Gilmore made the play at the end, and the Broncos choked this game away. They couldn't afford to lose this because it was clear, and here's why they couldn't afford to lose it. It's not because they played the Colts on Thursday night in Week 5 at home. That's not why they couldn't afford to lose it. Had they lost this game 30-27, okay. They couldn't afford to lose it because this team still has no rhythm on offense, no identity, no continuity, and they were lucky to be leading a game in the National Football League with 3 field goals. That is why they couldn't afford to lose this game, because they were going to steal a win. A game they did not deserve to win, but nevertheless, there they were. And yet, they choke at the end. So with that, it's a one-man band today, just me, myself, and I. What's your one-word reaction to this loss? Let me know in the comments. It's a pinned comment. Give me your one-word reaction. For me, I'm going to go with predictable. The Broncos losing this game, I don't think should blow anyone's minds. I thought they were going to win, but I didn't think they would just fold at the end. Embarrassing. I mean, this team in October has ran past the deadline for we're still getting into a groove, and the quarterback and the receiver are still getting into a rhythm. And KJ Hamler on the replay right now is livid because he said he was open in the end zone, and frankly, he looks open. And I don't blame him for being pissed. Unbelievable. Now, we had our first live show for this game, first watch party. If you missed it, make sure to subscribe so we can get more watch parties. So hit that big red button if you haven't. Now, injury front here. I'm going to try and remember all the injuries that happened, unfortunately. It's just been that type of season for Denver. In no particular order, but slight chronological order as my brain kind of remembers here. Ronald Darby. Garrett Bowles later on. Unfortunately, that ankle injury did not look good. He was carted off. Looked like a ankle, lower leg. Nick Bonito exited the game for a moment there. Baron Browning went to get x-rays on his right hand. Ronald Darby left with a knee injury. Josie Jewell left with a knee injury. Am I forgetting anyone? I'm not trying to be pissed about injuries. I think it's more so the injuries, it's unfair and it's cruel. And unfortunately, it's been a dark cloud over this Broncos team for a handful of years now. But they can't afford to sustain them because they struggle as it is. This is not a team that can keep things afloat without, at this point, I mean, let's just kind of go through the starters that have missed time so far this season. We'll start on the offense now. Quinn Miners has missed time. Dalton Reisner has missed time. He's been hurt at least, but we wouldn't count him. Just we'll stick with Quinn Miners in this one here. Billy Turner put an asterisk. Javonte Williams, Tim Patrick, Greg Dulcich. He's not even a real starter, but you get the gist. Josie Jewell, Justin Simmons, Randy Gregory. It's a long list of names. Ronald Darby, Surtain and Judy missed some time and not a complete game. I mean, it feels like it's just a matter of when your time. DJ Jones. It is one starter after another for this team. It's brutal. But let's not let that cloud over the fact that at the end of the game, didn't matter what happened to Darby or Josie Jewell when Russell Wilson had the football at the goal line. Those things go out the window. You had Cortland Sutton, you had Jerry Jeudy, and you were unable to put this game away. And then in overtime, you were unable to be the hero at home, which Seahawks fans saw time and time again. Just haven't seen that in Denver. It is embarrassing. Fans were leaving before overtime. I don't agree with ever leaving a game early, but I don't really fault them all that much. They paid money and they didn't get the show they were looking for. Just sorry football, right? So with that, let me throw this question your way. Just kind of open-ended. Kind of let you guys, grab the mic and get in the comments. What's this team's biggest problem right now? It can't be anything on defense. It's got to be on offense. And I think it's got to start with Russell Wilson just not being able to get on the same page with his receivers and missing some key throws. Now, the blocking at time has been bad, and that is in Russ's defense. The drops were bad, but they've kind of gone away a little bit. Judy had one today. But as a whole, Russ, 21 for 39, 274 yards and 2 touchdowns. A lot of that yardage coming in overtime. Really, I look at it as 19 for 35-ish and 200-ish yards and 2 picks. Melvin Gordon, let's clap it up for him. He didn't fumble. Round of applause for Melvin. He didn't fumble today. He almost did. Thank God that knee was down. Sutton, 5 grabs for 74 yards. And Alec Pierce, the rookie out of Cincinnati, was just beating up on Damari Mathis. 8 grabs for 81 yards. Oh, and also it's a Colts team that was missing their top 2 running backs. And their best player on defense in Shaq Leonard. Inexcusable. There's just no other way around it. This kind of stuff, these mistakes, they were getting away with early in the year. And for all of you guys that gave me a lot of heat for saying you're being way too hard on this team after a win against the Texans and against the 49ers, I said this is not sustainable. This is what I was talking about. Here we are. And I don't think anyone should be terribly surprised with the way this team has looked so far. They had to win this game, not because it's a Week 5 home matchup and they're 2-2. No. Teams can be 2-3 and be okay. But when you score 9 points and you are winning the game late in the fourth, you got to finish that game off because you just stole a victory you had no business being in. That's the post-game show. If you're mad, subscribe. If you want change, we'll start it. I don't really know what we can do from behind the camera here, but I think we can all agree this team is dramatically underperforming. And unfortunately, this is a fan base that has been deprived since 2015 and was, for good reason, believed things would change with Russell Wilson. And on the next show, I'll pull up some numbers. I'm going to go on a limb right now and say through the first 5 weeks of last year with Teddy Bridgewater, that offense is dunking on this offense right now. Just dunking on it. Yeah, they played the Jets, the Giants, and the Jags, but who gives a shit? It's embarrassing. That's going to be it for our post-game recap. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Broncos fall to 2-3, 12-9 in overtime. Okay. I don't know. People agree, disagree with what I have to say there? Let me know what you guys are thinking. Oh, I think Mitchell Wren sent his flying monkeys of the Raider fan base that are absolute sheep for him. Broncos tanking for Bryce Young. Haven't seen it yet, but that's the first time I've seen that. All right. Here's what's going to happen. Garrett, it's all true. Yep. Dog rule. Here's the thing with Seahawks fans really quickly. None of you guys were thinking this back in March when he was traded. If you want to take your victory lap now, that's fine. I don't blame you for it. I'd probably do the same if I were in your spot here. But it won't take long for me to find two things. One, Seahawks fans saying Russell Wilson will never be traded. And two, the awe and fire Schneider and Carroll for letting that happen. So don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Mr. Alaska, thank you so much for tuning in from Anchorage and for getting the show started with some great super chats. I think that kind of set the mood for the evening. Really appreciate you donating to the show. Fire Hackett. Yeah, I get that. Okay. I'll turn the shot clock on here unless we get another super chat. I will part ways with you guys. So, shot clock's on. We get a super chat in the next, 60 to 90 seconds or so. We'll keep the watch party going, talking about this loss a little bit more. If not, I'll pack it up and begin my walk home, kind of think about it. Nolan Tipton, I don't want to be a Broncos fan anymore. I don't think you're alone in that sentiment. A banged-up Colts team just beat them at their home. WTF. Yeah, a Colts team without their top two players, Leonard and Taylor. Just beat the Broncos in Denver after trailing and only putting up 2 field goals. Unreal. How about this? The Colts won tonight without scoring a touchdown. They did with 4 field goals. 4 field goals, and that is how they did it. Unreal. Unbelievable. All right. I think that's probably going to do it for us. If you joined us for our first ever Broncos watch party, really appreciate you tuning in, kind of making us a part of your game day experience and all that. I would say it's a pretty big success, at least on the side of I can maybe use this to get more watch parties for this team. Really appreciate all the support you guys showed us here. Garrett, I'm giving up. I'm not watching them anymore. Probably spending more time with my girlfriend. Well, do that, but still watch the Broncos breakdown by Chat Sports, because then I'm out of a job. Michael, Broncos got fleeced. The Seahawks fans are looking for a pool to swim in and make fun of the Broncos. Brent Thompson, can't wait for more nights like these. Brent, I think this might be a miscalculation by the NFL. Oh, we got a super chat from Seth Marshall. We'll toss this on screen for you, Seth. Okay, here it is. In 3, 2, 1. We'll put the shot clock on for another minute here. I think I'm done with the Broncos this year. Is this the earliest anyone's ever tapped out of a team? Week 5? They are 2-3, but they do not look like 2-3. They look like 1-4. Getting the win against the Texans. The Niners are lucky to win. Cheers, buddy. Yeah. Unbelievable. Oh, here come the Raider fan base. And here we go. This one's Shoot the Moon Raiders. You super chat, you get on screen. But I can't promise you'll be on screen for long. There's Seth Marshall. Shoot the Moon, thank you for supporting the show. All right, or 0-4. Yeah. How about this? F the Raiders. You hate the Raiders? Like the video. You hate the Raiders? Spam the chat with FLV. They're coming in here trying to dunk on a team. I'm sure they beat last week, but they're 1-3. They got the Chiefs this week. You smell that? Smells like 1-4 Las Vegas. So, yeah, Denver might not be in a good spot, but would you rather be 2-3 or 1-4 after 5 weeks? Because you're not beating the Chiefs on Monday Night Football. You're not beating the Chiefs. And you just gave Derek Carr a ton of money, which maybe the Broncos aren't in a better spot with Russ, but I don't know. DC is the most overrated quarterback in the NFL, and that's a good way to just stir the pot in that cesspool of a fan base. All right. Unless we get another super chat in the next minute or so, we will sign up and get on out of here. I have a feeling everyone is just like, I need a mental break from this team right now because I am so done with them not making any sort of progress whatsoever. You know what I mean? Raiders overrated. My Lions defense is better than the... Yeah, the Lions are the number 1 offense and the number 32 defense in the NFL. So, talk about focusing on one half of the football. Faders 1-4 next. I'd rather go for the little Giants. Yeah. The Seahawks, okay. This is just turning into a pretty anti-Broncos chat right now, so... Manuel, I was going to read that out loud, and now I'm not. Kyle, with a really mean super chat. I'm not going to put on screen for long, but there it is. Fantastic game. Couldn't be happier. Donko, yeah, let's, okay. Okay, Andres Hernandez, thank you. F the Raiders. F the Raiders indeed. That's something I think we can all rally around. F the Raiders. Oh, cheers to that, Hernandez. F the Raiders indeed. I didn't even expect to enter a post-game show having to talk about the Raiders. But, yeah. Okay. Shot clock's back on for another 60 seconds. Otherwise, we're packing it up and we're getting out of here. Appreciate the super chat, Hernandez. Thank you for the F the Raiders. This chat needed it. This morale needed it. Call Sean Payton now. Yeah. I get it. Ugh, this sucks, you know? Okay. Sean Payton, okay, for the Sean Payton people, just really quickly, you have to trade for him. He's under contract with the Saints. Kyle, thank you. I thought you were a Raiders fan, but I will take the $5, buddy. Cheers. F the Raiders confirmed. Thank you for the super chat, Kyle. But Sean Payton, really quickly, I know people are going to be asking about this. Yeah, trade for him. What do coaches get traded for? Very situational. Bruce Arians, remember, he got traded, actually, from the Cardinals to the Bucks. Because he retired with Arizona. Now, the Cardinals, I think, asked for a 7th-round pick as kind of just like, we need something for the guy, but, like, we're not going to hold him hostage. The Saints might do that with Sean Payton. They might say, give us a 1st-round pick for him, because that's what he's worth. So, I think Sean Payton's probably stepping aside this year. I bet he comes back next year. And he might have just felt like he was kind of done in New Orleans. Now, I don't know what the Saints are going to ask for. You got him a Super Bowl. Maybe they just ask for a bag of footballs. Or maybe they say, we want a 1st-round pick, and maybe no team will offer it, and then Sean Payton will be stuck. You know, that's a real possibility there. All right, shot clock is rounding up here. Unless we get another super chat, we're going to wrap it up here and let you guys try and find a way to enjoy the rest of your Thursday night. This one sucks. 12-9. Come on. Got to be better than that. Got to be better than that. All right. I think we're about out on the shot clock here. Again, like 10, 15 seconds. Really quickly, what happened to Okuwebunam? I know this really has nothing to do with the game, but like Eric Saubert just has taken over as tight end 1. King Aztec and Seth Marshall. Okay, beating the buzzer. There we go. There we go. Yep, I had a feeling King Aztec's super chat wasn't going to be nice. You paid $45 million for that. How do you feel? Not good. What else do you want me to say? I wouldn't say that Russell Wilson is done in Denver. Sorry, I wouldn't say that, like, Russell Wilson is done and he's going to suck while in Denver. Been 5 games. He can, like, just because it's a bad first year. Let's say it's like this for the whole first year, right? This Broncos team goes 7-10 or something. I don't think that means Russell Wilson is done as a QB. No, I think he could easily, after year 1, find a stride in year 2 still. So, he won't look like a $45 million QB this season. But right now, of course, that doesn't look ideal. But I don't think this is going to be one of those situations where, like, and they're stuck with him forever now. No, I think Russell Wilson will eventually get closer to Russ form. Will he ever look like a MVP quarterback? That's a different question. Seth Marshall, appreciate your super chats all night long. Trade Russ for Andy Dalton. At least he scores this year. No. Come on. Not scoring for... You're not trading for Drew Lock or Geno Smith or Andy Dalton. You made your bed. It was a good bed. It was a king bed. A big bed. A comfy bed. And you just got to figure it out. You got to believe that Hackett and Wilson are going to figure this out. You have no other choice. There really is no other choice. At the end of this year, the one choice could be to fire Hackett. Now, I don't think a coach is going to come in here and fix all of Russell's weaknesses so far. I don't think a coach is going to change Russell Wilson throwing an interception in the end zone, right? Coach might change a reason for some of the 3-and-out stall-outs and whatnot and the discipline issues. But in terms of Russ just missing throws, it doesn't matter who the coach is on the sideline. He's just missing a lot of throws right now. Okay. All right. If we don't get another super chat, another 30 seconds, shot clock's on, we will pack it up and get on out of here. A lot of you guys are taking an opportunity to dunk on me. And honestly, I'm not going to even, like, bicker with you because what ground do I have to stand on right now? You know what I mean? I don't see much to stand on at the moment. So, Broncos, in case you, it's a bad time to remind you, no 1st or 2nd round pick. They need to improve the offensive line. In terms of things that they can actually improve, the offensive line is one. Like, they're not going to get a better quarterback. They can improve the O-line, which hopefully will improve things for Russell Wilson. That third-round pick has got to be on the O-line. It just has to be a tackle. Has to be, I wouldn't even say tackle, I would say the best offensive lineman on your board. That is who you got to go in the third round. We're already talking about the draft, and it's in October. Sad. Sad, 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 sad. All right, shot clock is up. Unless someone's going to beat the buzzer. That's going to do it for us. Broncos lose 12-9 to the Colts. They fall to 2-3. Oh, we got a super chat from Seth. Show goes on, baby. Broncos for life. Seth, thank you very much for your super chat and I think your positivity. Cheers, man. There's a lot of football, and WWR raises a good point. A lot of injuries. A lot of injuries. Jewel, Darby, Bowles, Browning, Benito. More than you can remember. But that sucks. The injuries with the loss, you just can't have it. You just cannot have that type of ability. Okay, another 30 seconds on the shot clock. You guys kind of get the drill at this point. Super chat keeps us going here. If not, we pack it up and we get on home and try and sleep this one off. I'll be back tomorrow, right? Talk about this game more. But for now, not good. Not good. Kyle, so you're a Chargers fan. Okay, this makes some more sense. Kyle is a Chargers fan who's been very generous to the Broncos breakdown. As a Chargers fan, I feel your pain. Bought into the hype with my team as well. Cheers. Kyle, appreciate your kind words. That's very nice of you. Chargers got a big one against the Browns this week. Yeah, we'll see how that one goes. Monday Night Football against the Chargers next week. It's going to be, I'll put it this way. If the Chargers lose to the Browns this Sunday, which I don't think is out of the realm of possibility. 2-3 teams. Not where they wanted to be. That is a loser goes home, season's done game. Monday Night Football. Right? Anyone else get the same sense? It's 2-3 Chargers versus 2-3 Broncos. 2-4 feels like you're done. Oh, here we go. Another super chat. Now we're starting to cook with gas right now. Ben's 310. The scouts really got to evaluate these receivers for dropping catches. Hands strictly for decoration. So Jerry Jeudy had that one drop on the crossing route. Outside of that, give the Colts defense some credit. They played a good game tonight. So the drops do not help. The Broncos entered tonight with the highest drop percentage in the NFL at a little under 9%. So that's not where the number is supposed to be, closer to 4. But in terms of like the actual scouts and whatnot, yeah, you drafted Jeudy, who's an athletic freak. He's got speed. Doesn't have the best surefire hands. You get that more in Sutton and Tim Patrick, who you're missing Patrick right now. You're missing bad. Hamler, he caught his one ball tonight. So there we go. Yeah, that's all I got right there. I wish I had better like morale, motivation at the moment. But this team has looked like this all year. They really have. Outside of the 16.5 first points against the Raiders, they have not looked like a team that is ever going to compete with any team in the NFL. And I think they will probably rise to the occasion because everyone's saying, and myself included, what happens when they play the Chargers? Oh, Kyle with another super chat. Oh, different Kyle, excuse me. But what happens when they play the Chargers? What happens when they play the Chiefs, right? That kind of stuff. I think this team will probably rise to the competition a little bit as they kind of fall to the competition right now. But I don't know if they'll rise up enough. Go Falcons. Kyle, Russ needs and deserves better coaching staff. All right, Russ needs to figure his own shit out first. Throwing the end zone interception. That first interception was just god-awful. Before Russ wants to start blaming... Oh, we got another super chat from Victor. Before Russ wants to start blaming other people, he's got to look inwards first. And once his game is perfect and this team is losing games 30-33, that is when we get another conversation. But for now, Russ, that was the worst game he's played all year. Right? I think it has to be. Nope. We're in Super Chat frenzy here. Yeah. If you want to kind of finish the post in the Broncos, just put the title in. I'll just do it. It's okay. Yeah. Victor, I'm really just not ready for the trash talk. It's going to hurt. Victor, I agree. They came around. Yeah, I take this fireball. Can I get that out of the way, please? Thanks, buddy. Okay. All right. See you, boys. Sorry, I'm just talking to Jeremy right now. He was helping out kind of on the side a little bit tonight. Yeah. Victor, thank you for the super chat. I would drink, but I can't get any more drunk tonight. Yeah, okay. I can't stand this. Like, why Seahawks fans have nothing better to do with their time than to revisit a trade. The Broncos weren't even playing the Seahawks. And all these Seahawks fans were the biggest Russ fans ever. And now all of a sudden they are super happy to see him fail. When they all said he would never get traded. Keep that same energy. All right. I think Teddy Bridgewater would have this team at 3-2. Someone said Drew Lock. I don't know. Drew Lock sucks, guys. I said that for last year. Pretty evident now. He's bad. But Victor, unless we get another super chat, you will be the final super chat. We're like $3 away from 200. Someone send $3 in and get us to 200. That would be awesome. That could be something I could tell my boss. Hey, we got 200 in super chats. Let us do the watch party for the Broncos Chargers game. So that would go a long way to help me out here. Garrett, Tebow maybe. I forgot how bad Tebow was statistically. He completed about 50% of passes. Kind of forgot about that. Illusion. It's going to be a difficult time. We got a long season ahead. Stay humble with a new QB, coach, etc. Injuries don't help. I say tank for next. Tank for what? For a good third-round pick? No. There's no tanking this year. This year is not necessarily about winning playoff games. It is about getting to the playoffs. Being competitive for the first time in 7 years. This is the longest playoff drought for any Super Bowl winning team. They had to end that this year. Because that's what going after Russell Wilson means. Stafford and Brady won the Super Bowl in their first year. That might be a little bit too much. That's okay. But they got to the playoffs. This was a playoff season. This had to be a playoff season. Anyone says otherwise is just backtracking right now to try and make it seem like it's not that bad and this was never supposed to be a big season. Come on. Give me a break. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. All right. Waiting for hopefully like a $2 to $3 super chat just so we can get... Oh, there it is, Kyle. Thank you very much, my friend. We'll round up here. $200. Appreciate you, Kyle. Yes, I agree. Let's go Broncos. Kyle, thank you so much for supporting the show. Anyone that came across our channel for the first time tonight, really appreciate you guys for supporting us. Pretty big success, I would say, on this front, so it's a bummer. Somehow you were going to win a game with 3 field goals because the other team only scored 2 field goals, and you let it go. I don't have much. How about Caden Stearns? Want to be positive for a moment here. Caden Stearns had 2 great interceptions. Now, Justin Simmons, who was put on short-term IR after week 1, means he misses 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're after 5 now. He could return on a long week against Monday night against the Chargers. But, I mean, he's going to get the job back, of course. That's without a question. But this team has not lost missing Justin Simmons. I don't think so. Caden Stearns has just shown he's ready to be a starter in the NFL. Maybe they take K-Jack out, and it's more Simmons and Stearns. That could be something that, Evero and Hackett discuss here. All right. Unless we get another super chat, we will pack it up. We've been saying that for a while, and you guys have just been answering the call. It's been awesome. The loss hasn't. That loss hasn't been. Okay. No tanking. No one say tank. Raiders are going to be 1-4 after Monday. They play Monday Night Football, Seth. Can a Raiders fan tell me who they play after the Chiefs? Because they could be staring down the barrel at 1-5. Willing to go out on a limb right now and say the Chiefs are going to beat the Raiders. Raiders beat the Chiefs one time. Like, I remember at Arrowhead, like week 6 or something 2 years ago. So, who do the Raiders play after the Chiefs? Someone tell me that in the chat right now. And then the Texans. Okay, so they'll win that game. So that puts them at 2-4. So, I mean, they're not going to go to the playoffs either. The Raiders and Broncos don't look like playoff teams right now. Let's just call it what it is. You can shut down our throats right now if you want. They go Texans, Colts, Saints, and Jags. Just looking at that stretch, that looks like about 2-2. You know, beat the Texans, beat the Jags, maybe lose to the Colts or the Saints or move them around. But 2-2 in that stretch just kind of seems right. And now I'm talking about the Raiders. And I didn't ever plan on doing that tonight. All right, that's going to do it for us. Really appreciate, once again, everyone that super chatted, supported the show, tuned in. Thank you all so much. Kyle, it looks like you are going to end at the top here in terms of super chats tonight. Big success, I would say, tonight. So appreciate all of you guys for tuning in, making us a part of your game day experience of a 12-9 finish. I will see everyone tomorrow as we burn it all down and have a complete and utter meltdown, because that's what you do after losses. All right, signing off. Broncos 2-3 after losing to the Colts 12-9 in overtime.